I guess I could just talk, huh? Yeah, there will still be a few on Twitch as I get more people to just know that we are moving to YouTube. So yeah, there will still be some on Twitch. If you check out the schedule, you'll notice that I have earmarked whether it's on YouTube or Twitch. I think the last one is on next week somewhere. So there will still be some on Twitch, of course. I'm just trying to figure out my bot right now as well. I'm going to see how I can change the title. Although I think I do have Bottissimo in here, so I think I can change the title. Shall we test this real quick? Let's test that. Set title tactic. I made it tactical, huh? So tactics practice. Let's try that on leadchess.org. Go away. Who's this now? Leadchess.org. What does it say? Schedule, coaching, and what else? Coach. I think is it coach or coaching? I can't remember. Support. Let's try that. Just want to see if the title changes. Well, it's mostly a quality thing, huh, maybe. Twitch, because of the fact that we struggle from an internet point of view to Twitch for some odd reason, and not to YouTube or Mixer, it limits us a lot. There's a lot of stuff that we cannot do on Twitch because of it. Like if I want to do commentary and I want to have guest commentators and stuff like that, I can't do that on Twitch because my internet or the Twitch server or whatever the hell the problem is won't allow me to obviously use Skype, use other stuff while streaming as well. Then I'll have lag and drop frames and shit like that. So, huh. Now I need to make sure how I'm going to change the title. I wonder if I can change the title whilst live. Huh. Because Nightbot gives me the option to. So before I start, I just want to make sure that I know what's going on here. Okay, so I can shows the stream title and allows moderators to modify it. Okay, how do I modify it? Title, because here. Okay, so let's quickly see the options here. Requirement, please note that this is the basic user moderators functions within these commands. For example, add, remove custom commands or restriction to moderators or higher. Okay, I don't understand. Did it? Oh, okay. Did it change to, so is it, okay, I guess I can just check, right? So title. I hope that works. I hope Nightbot works. There we go. Wait, what? See, Nightbot doesn't think that the channel is live for some odd reason. Join. Oh, okay. Wait. Now maybe it'll work. Current title, tactic. No, but it didn't change. You see, it didn't change. It didn't change because tactical practice was the thing, and I changed to tactics. Just to have a small word change. I wonder. Nightbot, because there should be a command for this. Title shows a stream title and allows moderators to modify it, but how? It says that I can, but how do I modify it? Do I go maybe title? Let's try tactics practice on leadchess.org. Schedule, coach, and support, whatever. Something like that. What happens if I do that? Apparently nothing. Title updated. There we go. Okay. The stream title has been updated to okay, there we go. Okay, so I just have to write title and the whole thing. Okay. Fine. Fine. Okay, so maybe I don't need Battissimo in here then because, yeah. So I need to get rid of Battissimo at some point. How do I do that? I can just turn him off, I guess, huh? Let me quickly go see if I can find this Battissimo. Because I used Battissimo so that I can do that, but I don't need him anymore if I can just do it via Nightbot anyway. Oh wait, let me yeah, this one. So while I'm live, I might as well see if I can just solve some logistical issues because YouTube, the whole YouTube platform is not fantastic, I have to admit, but it's a work in progress. So let me turn this off. Settings updated. There we go. Okay, so it's now turned off for YouTube, so it should be off. Well, it depends. How many for me, look, you have to think about the following things, okay? You need to understand that people need to want to watch, right? So if you can bring something new to the table, not just sit and play chess all day, because that's what a lot of these streamers do. They think that you can just come here and sit down and just play games of chess and people are gonna somehow, thousands of people want to watch you. Then you're mistaken, because that's not gonna happen, right? Like that even counts for me, because why would somebody want to watch me if they could watch Hikaru play, right? Like he's a 3,000 plus player. Why watch me as a 22, 23, 2400 when you can watch a 3,000 plus player? You know? So this is why I do so much lessons and teaching and coaching and stuff like that, right? It's a bit different. I do that because that way, obviously, I stand out, right? Because a lot of people don't do that. A lot of people have this theory that you can just sit here and play chess all day and somehow, you're going to have 50,000 followers. It's not going to happen. Look, if you're a female, that might happen because, there's not a lot of females in general. So yeah, if you're a pretty hot chick and you're not bad at chess, then that might still work for you as well. But as a guy, I mean, you go look at how many people are just, trying to stream and then just playing chess and doing nothing else. They're gonna fail. They're gonna be okay for a little bit, but they're not gonna grow to the stature of something like, let's say, the Chess Bros or whatever, right? Okay, am I on Lichess right now? Let's double check that as well. Okay, I am live on Lichess, so that's good. Guess I can leave Nightbot open as well, so all of that's fine. So yeah, so I it is interesting. I mean, okay, another interesting thing I have to ask you guys, if you guys are watching from Lichess right now, actually let me check myself, right? I if I believe this correctly, I think that you cannot chat in the Lichess browser when I stream via YouTube. Is that true? Chat. Okay, let me just in the quiet myself. Can you chat like this? Hey. Yeah, sure. But my question is, Hamemi, can you in Lichess itself, right? If you're watching from Lichess, can you type in the chat on Lichess? Can you maybe do me that favor? Go back to Lichess, right? And then see what happens if you type in the chat. You can? Okay. Because somebody said you couldn't, which was weird. Okay, cool. Let me close that then. Okay, so it is you are capable to chat or talk from. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, thanks, Hamemi. I just had to double check that because somebody said that you cannot. So I was like, wait, what? Okay, so anyway, if you guys have checked the schedule, we'll do a little bit of tactics practice first. So we'll start with some tactics just to get our brains a little bit warm because we will be moving on to. I should probably check the schedule, huh? We will be doing some advanced endgame studies after that. And it works, but with a little 5 second of the. Yeah, yeah. There is some delay with YouTube, mainly because, like I said, the YouTube platform isn't fantastic yet, but it's getting there. It's getting there. The chat and even Nightbot, you'll notice that Nightbot also has a bit of a delay as well when you're doing stuff, right? So like if I type a command in here, it usually has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As you can see, it has a delay, right? So even Nightbot struggles as well. Wow, is that not a command? For some odd reason, it doesn't want to work on schedule. Does it work on anything else? Device. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there we go. So for some odd reason it doesn't want to pick up schedule, or maybe I didn't add schedule. It is possible that I didn't add it. Could be my fault. Let me quickly see. I feel like I did though. Where's the next one? Maybe I didn't. Well, that's my bad. Okay, well I can do that. I can do that. How do I do that? Now I have to go find it somewhere. Okay, wait. I can do it via this, right? Bot, chat commands, custom commands. Wait, what? Oh, this is the YouTube one. Well, that doesn't help me at all. Is it in here? Lol. So yeah, I still need to add that command. Okay, let me do it this way. I can go to announcements. I can grab the link to it. Here it is. Copy. And let's create one. Add command. Schedule. Message. Pump. Blah, blah, blah. Submit. There we go. Let's give it a second to update. There we go. Yeah, it seems like right now it's just me and you, bro. Just me and you. Good. Well, that's the point, right? That's why I say, I mean, you have to do something that nobody else is doing, right? This one is pretty easy, this tactic. I mean, it's not very hard to see where you're going with this. So if you want to have a look, Hamemi, I already know the answer, or at least I know the first move immediately. So if you want to, see what you would have done if this was you, then go ahead and give some suggestions. I'm very happy to listen while I am trying to fix my commands. There we go. That should work. Do me a quick favor and click on that and see if it works, if the calendar works. Just so we fix some problems while we can. Cool. So yeah, so if you guys are new to the channel, obviously I used to stream on Twitch. I am trying to move over to YouTube, mainly because I am very limited on Twitch because of my internet. But it's not really my internet; it's my internet versus Twitch. Whereas my internet on YouTube is perfectly fine. So we're trying to transition out to YouTube permanently. So yeah. So with the tactics practice, literally, I mean, it's not about the rating. It's not about me getting the tactics right. It's about us helping you guys to see the answers to the tactics as well. So it's a joint effort. As I pointed out, I already have the answer to this one. I don't think I've seen it before, but I mean, the concept is pretty simple. So we have two ways of attacking right now. We currently have this way, right? but this is well defended. Okay, we can't attack it again. We have 2 attackers versus 2 defenders, right? And we unfortunately cannot add another attacker, which would be great, but of course there's too many pieces attacking that square. So that wouldn't work. E3 is interesting, except it doesn't work because there is a little cheapo intermezzo check here. And then taking with the queen, which saves white. So that's why E3 doesn't work. Just so you understand why E3 doesn't work. Okay, but this is one of the weaknesses, right? Where is the other weakness in the white camp? Answer that. Where is the other weakness in the white camp that we could possibly try and exploit instead of F2? I guess I can close this because it seems like I will not have any drop frame problems. So that's cool. Aha, H2. So how do we attack H2 then? Now you're thinking about it. How do we attack H2 then instead? Hi, Fabio Aldez. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. G3, no, because G3 could just obviously, he has too many defenders, right? You only have 1 defender. So yes, Fabio, we would use the bishop, right? So we would go bishop E5. Okay, now is there any... Yeah, there we go, the fastest guy. Hi, guys, hi. Welcome. Exactly. Now, let me ask you this one. Hey, Dio Byrne. Hey, Dio Byrne, what's up? What's up, guys? If you guys are new here, don't be shy to give me a follow on YouTube. We used to stream a lot on Twitch, but we are starting to move over to YouTube, mainly because of the quality, difference. We can stream in a lot better quality, and there's a lot more things that we can do on YouTube because of it as well. Yeah. So after bishop E5, is there any real way of stopping this? Because note that there is a mate. Oh, okay. Just gotta switch account. Okay, cool. Okay. Got you, Taco Lord. So after king here, queen check, king goes here, right? How would we finish this though? Is there a quick finish though? It doesn't feel like it. Hi, Gavin Goddard. All these real names, right? It's like all these real people names now. I mean, we could probably play G3 then, right? Because of course there's still this beautiful pin, although there is a check here, which is annoying. So yeah, so after bishop here, let's say takes, queen goes here, check. King goes here. How do we follow up though? Maybe we go check, king goes here, queen goes check, king goes here, and then we follow up with possibly G3. Right, because now the our queen would be defending this. There's no checks or nothing serious anyway. Although we don't have a mate threat, right? So our bishop would be hanging in this variation. So there's some weird stuff that we need to take in consideration. We could possibly, after this check king here, we could possibly play here. It's also possible. Rook f5. Hi there, Mayumdar. That is such a name, though. Satyajit. How would I pronounce that? Satyajit. Is it yeet? Is it heat? Is it, like, how would I pronounce that? I know it's Indian, but how would I pronounce that? So again, as I always explain to you guys, when it comes to tactics, we need to understand that with tactics, we need to calculate basically everything, okay? It's easy because we know that there is a tactic on the board, but that doesn't mean that we don't calculate everything. J, okay. So Satyajit, like that? Is the YA also a J sound? Satyajit. So this is why I'm calculating everything, because it's important that we make sure that we're right. For what? Oh, did somebody... Wait, why? What happened? Oh, you're just talking about the screen itself? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we have a little bit of fire going on here. I have a... Okay, just yeet. Okay. The fastest guy. Thank you so much if you subscribe to the YouTube channel. For some odd reason, it's not popping up though. That is. Was there a notification for it? Did a notification come up when you subscribed? That is my next question, because I was trying to fix my my notifications. Oh, the new... Okay, so it did pop up, but it's not popping up on my events list. Ooh, you know what I could do? Give me a quick second. Let me try and see what happens if I pop out this one. Did it pop up here? Let me see. Why is this taking forever to load? There we go. Gavin Goddard just subscribed to the channel 1 minute ago. Okay. Fabio Alves as well. Okay, I see. Okay, cool. So that works. So let me pop out this one then and use this one. Got it. No worries. I didn't actually realize that it would work, but it will. So I'll close this one because this one doesn't work. Okay, it doesn't even want to open up. Where is this one? There we go. Close this. Make this slightly bigger. Voila. Okay, cool. Yeah, you guys are on fire. Okay, yeah. So after bishop e3, my only real question is can he escape after this? We could possibly go a different route as well. It's a shame we don't have a check. So yeah, so somebody asked about rook f5, and I understand your ideas here, right? There could be some cool ways of running around here as well. But you have to remember that there are checks, right? So you have to remember that. Because remember, we've moved the bishop. So there could be some weird checks, or even checks here with the rook here, right? So we got to be a little bit careful. Hi, Jamie Heritage. Welcome. Guys, if you're new to the channel, don't be shy to give us a subscribe on YouTube. Yeah, if you guys know us from Twitch, just realize that we are slowly starting to migrate towards YouTube permanently. Yeah, no, I saw Fabio. Thank you so much. Yeah. No, I can finally see the Fabio Alves and Gavin Goddard Tunema. How would I pronounce that? I like names, by the way. I really do like names. So yeah. Okay, but what if he then finds a way to defend? Like, let's say you go rook here, right? Then possibly I could go something like this, maybe. I'm trying to see if I can find a way to defend, you know? Trying to see if I can find some sneaky way to defend. Yeah. So now if you go rook here, I can go here first. And then queen here, take with the queen, and the queen can help defend the important squares here. So you have to be careful of this kind of weird stuff, right? I mean, bishop e5 right now looks very logical. I'm 99.9% sure it's the correct move. I'm just trying to calculate what happens if he goes here. I'm assuming that he falls into my... It's like tune... Ooh, okay, yeah, I'll never be able to pronounce that. Where are you from, Gavin? Where are you from? That sounds like an Arabic name or something. Tuneema. Is it like a... Is there any... Yeah, Tuneema. So there has to be like a pronunciation on it. Oh really? Wow, that is some weird shit, bro. Cool though, but you know. Yeah, so bishop e5, my only real question was whether he can escape. And I feel like he might be able to run. And I don't want him to run. Little bastard. like too near. Okay, yeah, I'm not even gonna try, bro. Not even gonna try. Okay, you don't really think about it. Great, perfect. That makes my life easier as well. Then, Gavin. If I could just call you Gavin, it's cool, right? Yeah. So I realize now that after bishop here, king takes, queen check, king here, queen, king here. Make that blue. Queen here, king here, e3 might be a lot stronger than I originally thought. Because if he takes here, then pawn takes check. King has to go here, then check. King goes here, then just check. I think he gets mated anyway. So yeah. Hey, Dodge Grammar, just doing some tactics, huh? This is starting position. We're trying to calculate all the way through, of course, as always. I want you guys to practice those calculation skills. So we try and calculate as deep as we possibly can. Because as always, if you don't calculate all the way through, you can find that your variation doesn't work because of a move on move 2 or 3 or 4, right? There could be a refutation a little bit further down the line. So you have to be very, very sure when you make decisions in calculating tactics. And I think this is one of the things that a lot of you guys, when you do tactics, you're too lazy to calculate all the way through. And it's a bad habit, especially because the tactics in general, like we're gonna move here, the guy's gonna take here, we're gonna take, and we win the game, right? That is what's gonna happen in this tactic, right? I know that this is what's gonna happen in the tactic, but that doesn't mean that we should not calculate all the way through on the variations that the engine is not gonna give. Okay. So yeah, so here I'm a little bit weirded out by this move. Oh, Jamie, there is unfortunately a little cheapo trick where he can take the pawn with the queen. So that doesn't work, Jamie. I said that a little bit earlier, but obviously you weren't here. But yeah, if you start with e3, then queen d3 check, and then queen takes e3 is a problem. But it's good that you asked that again, because it's good to see that there are counter little tactics that we need to be aware of as well. So bishop e5, queen. Okay, so king, queen, king. Is there anything I missed here, maybe? I mean, as I pointed out, there is hi Brian Clark. There is actually this idea after king goes here, check, king goes here, check, king goes here, bishop here, or bishop here, right? Because now we are threatening mates. We are threatening the rook as well. There's no check, if I'm not mistaken, or at least nothing serious. So the pin is quite devastating. That's lovely, your mom. That's lovely. It's so beautiful. You're saying, what about g3 after king f1? Yeah, I also thought about that, but I was worried about this check. You know, so if we go here, 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 right? That's what you're asking about, g3. There is this check. Could be a bit of a nuisance. Then maybe queen to g2, and he but defends everything. And we also have to be careful where we go because the bishop's hanging, right? So yeah, so there's a lot of tricks, right? If you go g3 first, what happens if he just takes? I'm a little confused. Remember that we always have to be careful of this check as well, right? So look, bishop e5 is guaranteed to be the right move. I know that bishop e5 is the right move. I have no doubt in my mind that bishop e5 is the correct move. It's just a question of how do we finish it off, right? Yeah, but again, Dutch grammar, if you go g3, pawn takes queen here, then check and takes. You see, that was the problem, right? So you have to be careful with going too far with your queen because there's always this check. And then this pawn just dies anyway. Yeah. But Fabio, this is why I tell you guys that you really should just take your time, right? With the tactics, don't be shy to take your time, guys. Like, seriously, there is no time limit to this stuff. So it's much more important to get quality out of the tactic by spending time analyzing. And this is another thing that I keep on telling you guys. If you find a tactic hard and you can't see all the variations ahead of time, use a real board. Go get a real board, right? Go get a real board, set this position up on the board and analyze. Make the moves on the board. Okay? The more you do that, the better your calculation will become, the less you'll need the board to do it anyway. Okay? Even if you just set the position up on the board and then use and then analyze on the board without making the moves as well, you know? So yeah, Fuddy Duddy, you're so right, right? I mean, we have to be so careful of these big ass forks, right? I mean, Fuddy Duddy, maybe even this one, right? I mean, what a big fork, right? Smart ass. So, but like I said, I mean, it's very important that you guys just take your time, okay? Like, take your time. Don't be shy to take your time with this stuff. Be thorough, because that's going to help you in the long run. Remember, in general, when you're doing tactics and stuff like this, it's about improving your chess. So taking the time to spend time on calculation in general is always a good thing because that helps you across the whole game. Okay. It does feel like we fizzle out of checks, but I feel like we still win after here, 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 and here. That feels like it just wins because I don't see any move for white. I don't see any good moves for white. How does he defend this square? Hey, Ralph Blast, what's up, man? Welcome, by the way. If you guys are new to the channel, do me a big favor, subscribe on YouTube. So somebody is asking bishop e5, king takes queen f3, and then if he goes king back, where are you going then? Hi, Ralph. Okay, so you're asking if we go here, king goes here, queen check, and king goes back, then what? Where is your perpetual idea here? Where is white gonna perpetual? How does white perpetual? Explain. How does white perpetual? The only check that he has is this one. And you can just block, right? Your queen is here, your bishop's here. Right? So the queen defends this, the queen defends the rook. So you're actually perfectly safe. And you're threatening this, by the way. The real threat is queen takes f2. Brian Clark, we don't make the move until we are certain about the whole variation. Okay? How's that? That is interesting. Yeah. So queen, okay. King goes there. You're right. Queen h5 check, huh? You see what I'm saying? Like, this is tricky. No. Queen h5, Fabio. Right, you're right. I didn't even notice this one. That is a little bit evil, bro. Like, that's just mean. That's just mean, bro. Come on, dude. Stop being mean to us. So that's why I say, and this is why you have to be perfectly sure before you make any move, okay? No, but we moved the bishop here, Dutch grammar. We moved the bishop to pin the king. So then it is available. So the question was if we played bishop here. Yeah, exactly, exactly. That was the problem. Interesting. Tough. Hi, PK. Well, I mean, not all together yet, PK, but we will, yeah. We will. You'll see on Saturday, I'll be streaming on Twitch again. Every second day for the next 2 weeks, I'll be streaming on Twitch. And every other second day, I'll be streaming on YouTube as we make the transition. That's all. So do note that we will stop streaming on Twitch from the start of December altogether, but not yet. There are still a lot of people, regulars on Twitch, that I need to let know. So that's why we're doing one off, one on. No, but unfortunately he'll go here check, Faridari. So after queen here, king here, he'll go queen check. Remember, the bishop's not here. The bishop's here, right? So he goes here check, and now suddenly you're in a perpetual. Boom, boom. Yeah. So there is a small problem with that. So what was the other way around? What if we played... What if we played g3? Yeah, funny Duddy, that's probably like, fucking dude, like, do you want to draw? Just like, screw the shit, right? That's good, funny Duddy, that's good. What about after our queen is here, the bishop is still here, what about then g3? That's a little bit different. What about g3 then? Because there's no check right now. Well, nothing that we give a shit about, right? Like, there's no check that we care about in that variation because the bishop is still blocking this. And if he goes here, we still just play rook here, right? Because the queen does defend it. So after the queen f3, king goes here, what about g3? There's no mate though. I just realized that it's not mate, right? Like let's say takes your bishop, you take with a pawn, king goes here, then check, king goes here, and now what? I guess we could take with the rook, check. No, sorry, there's a pawn here, my bad, my bad. Threaten the mate with bishop e5, then queen f3. Okay, but how many... After queen h8 in that line, you said rook takes f2. Wait, what? Queen h8? Good lord. You mean queen h1? I hope. Yeah, exactly, right? It's not that easy to calculate. So here, queen here is what you're asking, Hamemi, but then after king goes back, how are we mating? Okay, bishop e4, king takes g2, queen takes, king f1, queen h1, king e2, perpetual. Yeah, but we don't want a perpetual, Ralph. We want to win. Can you post the fan in chat for us to analyze? No. That would be cheating, Gavin. That would be cheating. Because the problem is if people have the fen, then they're going to go look with, at it from an engine point of view. Most people will do that anyway. And I can't post the fen. I when you're doing a live tactic like this is, just from the normal tactics from Lichess, then you cannot do anything to get the position. Okay, technically you can. I can open up the game where it's from and then get the game and then you can analyze. But I mean, it's a lot of effort. Screw that. Like I say, get a real chessboard. You guys should get a real chessboard. Now, okay, this is usually where I would say, now you guys get to choose, do you want us to play bishop e5? Because this is a team a team effort. So if you guys want to play bishop e5 as move one, I know he's not going to play king takes g2. I know that. I know he's not going to play king takes g2. But do you guys feel bishop e5 is the correct move, first move? Okay, we have 2 yeses. Give us some more. I should have like a poll, huh? Like a poll for yes or no. Queen, king f1, queen h1, king e2, rook takes f2, king takes f2, g3 check. Is that mate though? It's not mate. How's that mate? Then king goes here again. It's not mate yet, sir. Not mate yet. Okay, but can you actually finish it though? Remember, your queen's here, you have a pawn here now, this is gone, right? So king here. Well, that's not true. I could just run here. Fuck it, I'm out. I can't go anywhere. But even if I go check here, where is your mate? How are you gonna follow this up with a mate? Ah, okay. So you go, let's say check, king goes, if he goes here, you go check because this is covered, right? And if he goes king here, you go check, king goes back, you go check. That's mate, right? Yeah. Nice. Well spotted. Are you sure that works? So here, check, king here, rook takes f2. Nice. Finally, somebody finds it. Good job. The king can't run out. If he goes here, you just mate immediately. Because remember, the bishop defends this square. And the queen defends the pawn, which is important. Okay, so after rook takes, he has to take. He has no choice. Pawn check, the bishop defends. Okay, excellent. So he only moves on these. If he goes here, it's mate. Right? Because the queen defends this, the bishop defends these squares, blah, blah, blah. And if he goes here, queen check, king here, queen check, king here, queen check, right? And that's mate. Good. Okay, bishop e5. Now, as I pointed out, I know he's not going to play king takes g2. I know that. But that's not the point. Okay? So you can answer these easily, but it's a bad habit. It's a bad habit to just assume that he's not going to take on g2. Okay? Of course, if you can find the mate like Dutch grammar, perfect. I mean, I saw the mate a little while ago, but obviously, you know, we need to help everybody, right? Yeah. But that's the point. The computer knows that it is going to be mate if you take on g2. So the best idea is to just sack the queen, right? If you want to survive. Okay. So let's have a quick look at your variation. Here. Rook takes. Okay, very nice. If it goes here, it's mate. Note that the bishop covers the escape squares. Okay. Why can't I? Look at this. I can't keep arrows on these boards. That's funny. Anyway, that's fine, right? And if he takes, then pawn check, because that covers all the squares. Oh, now I can, apparently. Right? King goes here, it's mate. King goes here, then check, here, then check, here, then checkmate. Okay. Nice. Very nice. So, yeah. No, you're right, Dutch grammar. You got it. Jamie Heritage. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, you got the wrong side of the board here, Jamie. But okay. The note that the notation is on the board. It's right there. Wow, this variation is complicated as fuck, dude. Okay, wait. Jamie, let me see if I can follow your notation, even though it's completely wrong. Okay, so here you're saying queen takes a7 here, queen. Oh, you wanted to go queen here check? But why would he go that way? Fair enough, fair enough. Well, I mean, just make sure that you pack it on the right side, right? Okay, so you're saying, what if we go this way around? Okay, but then what if he goes here? I mean, this is definitely correct. This check is much better, just so you understand, because of the sack. The sack leads to mate, yeah. Yeah, but you see, Dutch grammar, this is why you need to practice this stuff as much as you can. You know what I'm saying? This is why you need to practice this stuff as much as you can. Wait, what? Queen h1, king e2, queen f3, and here, how does this help? There's still a perpetual, or you can get mated, maybe, if you're not careful. Fuddy-duddy. Gotta be careful, bro. Gotta be careful, bro. There are some counter shots here, sir. So no, that wouldn't work, fuddy-duddy. This was the issue with moving the bishop every time, was this check. And now if you go here, there's just perpetual, and if you go here, you're gonna get yourself mated here if you're not careful, or everything trades off and you lose your rook. Yeah. So okay, so you got the okay. You say okay. So here, 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 and now if he goes this way, that's why g3 was better. G3 is just forced. I mean, there's no way out because the bishop defends it. So g3 is the better version here. Well played, though. Well played. Okay, next one. If you don't check, then you don't have time, fuddy duddy. That's gonna end up just losing a lot of material and you don't have the time to do it. Okay, what the hell just happened here? Okay, so the material is equal, and we have this pressure on f2. Yeah, I mean, knight f2 looks very logical, right? But still, there are some cheapos in between. So here, here, and then what? I mean, if we ever go here with the check, then the knight can just go back, right? So we need to obviously work around that fact. Queen f6 immediately is asked for, but then he takes your piece. Hi, Crazy Chess. Welcome, by the way. So note that your knight is hanging. So I understand this as a logical move. Maybe here, maybe we just take. But then there's this. Plenty of weird shit that we need to be careful of, right? Knight f2, rook takes, then what? Queen here, possibly? Yeah, but I mean, we don't win any material. You guys say, oh, knight f2, game over. It's not like you actually win any material. And remember, with tactics, we're always looking to win material. So that's important. See, I got a Discord message. Who messaged me? Oh, okay. Wait, what? Taco Lord trying to mess with people again here. Yeah, okay, knight f2, queen e2, but then maybe just knight here. Queen here, I mean. This is fairly complicated. Ooh, that's an interesting move. That would win a pawn, but you might get yourself into trouble, right? Because if you go here, I take what's your plan? Here, then d4. The problem is your king is still in the center as well. You gotta be very careful of the pins. No. Then you get fort, right? So that's what I'm saying. You need to be aware of what is going on in the position. You know, all the little counter shots that white has against you is what you need to be aware of here. So not quite, not quite. There's another weird idea. What about this? Dutch grammar, seeing that you want to start sacking the knight in weird ways, what about that? I guess it doesn't work because you can just play knight takes c6. Play this in between. Threatening your queen, unfortunately. How do you know he's drinking Heineken? I mean, knight f2 seems logical, right? I mean, he has to play here, but what do we follow up with, though? Hi, Zinkiful. What's up? Bishop takes, okay, and then bishop takes, rook takes, and what's the plan of following it up? Why is he a weep? Okay, yeah. So exactly. So Brian, exactly, Brian. That's what I was thinking, right? Like, what's wrong with the obvious, right? So just take threatening the queen, right, with the check. He takes, you take, and you just take. Exactly. What's wrong with the obvious? Because then you just win a piece, right? Then you just win a piece. And now if he plays pins, you can just anti-pin, right? You can just play queen here. It doesn't matter because there's no real pressure. The rook's gone as well, so he doesn't have, extra cheeky shots. So yeah, Brian Clark, perfect. I mean, it's just logical, isn't it? No. I mean, we just, yeah, like I said, we just take the piece and voila, we're up a piece. Because look at what we gain. We lose this, we gain this, and this. We just win a piece. Nothing weird about that. Yeah, you're right. Okay, you're saying that if he played queen here, we could go check as well, defending, and then just castle as well. Exactly. So yeah, so knight takes f2, threatens the queen with check. Exactly, Zinky. That is what I looked at, right? So here, what about this, right? That is entertaining. So now what? There is some cool shots here, by the way, Zinky. But what do you play? See if you can find the follow-up. It is messy, though, I will admit. Knight h3 and king moves, and then what? Queen e7? Interesting. Yeah. So you're just saying that, okay, then we just play queen e7, yeah. Discover check. Okay, but if you castle, then you don't win any material, Fuddy. Again, fuddy duddy, fuddy duddy is yeah, it's fuddy duddy. Fuddy duddy, then we don't win any material, right? Because then he gets the 2 pieces for the rook and the pawn, and it's equal, technically speaking. Queen e7 is interesting. I like that idea. So here, queen e7. Just pinning the knight, right? So now the knight's still hanging on that square. If he plays bishop here, maybe? So now things are getting a little complicated. No, if you play d4, you can take it, right? Because the queen is not protecting it anymore. So you just take it. That's why I liked your asking about it earlier, Dutch grammar, so I can show d4, but with the queen on e2, d4 is not protected anymore yet. So you just take it. But after queen e7, bishop here, possibly. Just making it a little messy. I guess the problem is that this knight can't be saved. I guess that's the issue. Right? Because now after here, you just take with a pawn, and you're threatening this because the knight can't move because the queen's hanging. Yeah, Brian, I also thought so. Like you could go here, Brian, or here, right? King moves, and then you can take it. But after you take, he can just take here. And then it's hanging again. So yeah. So Zinky Fully says, what if here, queen e7? That was the question. And I think that's correct. That makes a lot of sense. Because remember, now we pin the knight, right? Our knight's gone. Our knight's already still here. And if he ever took we takes, then, well, then he's okay though, isn't he? We're threatening this though, right? So now what? So he takes here, let's say we take with the threat of d6, but then he can play rook takes possibly. Although it's still pinned, so we don't have to do anything. We can still play d6. Yeah, there's a lot of intermezzos that we have to take in consideration here. You know, just to not screw up this position. It seems logical enough, but obviously it's not just super easy, right? No, you can't play king takes f2 because the bishop defends that square, crazy chess. Depending on what variation you're talking about, but in most cases you don't have that option. So yeah. That's what we said, Dutch grammar, but I don't think it works because if you go here, queen here, knight check or check, doesn't really matter. King here, right? Then knight takes, then bishop takes here, because then the queen is attacking your knight, right? You now have this knight here, and the queen is attacking it. So by taking here, this knight hangs now on e5. So you don't actually win anything. Ooh, okay. Now you want to take with this knight? Okay, that could be interesting. Still feels dodgy as shit, right? Because now, yeah, I mean, okay, but this pawn is gone and this one can't move. So that's interesting. So we want to go this way check, right? You're saying then. And then if king here, we go this knight takes. That's interesting. Now the f pawn is gone and the d4 pawn can't move either, right? So it's not like he doesn't have access to either of these moves. But after something like h3, then what? You see what I'm saying? Like it gets complicated with your king in the center of the board here. Gets very awkward with your king in the middle of the board here. I feel like it should be easier. I liked queen e7. I just wanna, after this pawn takes. How do we continue though? Okay, but then okay, that's interesting. So you're saying after here queen here, what if we go here? That's weird, but interesting. Because the queen can't take because it would be check and you'd win the queen, right? That's what you're saying. Okay, but then you can just take it, right? Yeah, maybe you're right. That is interesting because we don't have any discovered checks, which is quite funny. But if after this, what about queen c4? Threatening your bishop, threatening mate. Yeah, interesting. That could be funny. Because remember, the knight's on f2, right? So there could be some really weird counter moves as well that we have to be constantly careful of. I'm going to have to go refill my bottle soon. So not altogether that easy, is it? It's a very weird position that we have to be very careful of. I mean, this move looks logical, right? Like, it doesn't seem like there's any reason not to play this move. I get that. Queen e2 looks good, though. Yeah, okay, so let's revisit that, right? So you're saying, so here, I think is what was suggested. All right. I see what you're thinking. You're thinking that after that check takes. Yeah, you still lose two pieces though, right? So isn't it just equal at the end? So after like h3 we said. Now you're saying let's go back check, rook takes, bishop takes, queen takes, check. Because your knight's here, right? So queen takes check. And it's just equal. Because I have two pieces versus a rook and a pawn. Yeah, fuddy duddy. I just said after knight d4, queen c4 could completely screw your whole idea. Fuddy duddy. Knight d4 might not be as good as you thought it was. Because queen c4 threatens mate, threatens here. Yeah, sure. But now after this, what? What's the plan? King goes here. And then? This is still hanging. This is still hanging. The double check doesn't do anything. And if you go back check here, I can sack. Because now if you take back, I mate you. There's a vicious little mate threat on that square. There could be some cool stuff with knight d6 maybe. Knight e6, I mean, sorry. Because then you would protect this, right? You still have this. That's still protected. And you also protect this square. So they could be knight e6. Could be nice. Could be a cool way of just winning a pawn, basically. But it has become very complicated now, hasn't it? Knight d3. Wait, what? Knight d3 check when then and take knight d3 check. Okay, knight d3 check. Okay, so you're defending, right? I move my king. Okay, so you're saying that you're defending the piece. I got it, yeah. Then knight takes on e5. Okay, and then you want to take here. Aha. Cute. Okay, so there is still some weird tricks. Knight d3 check. And then takes. Clever, clever. Seems to be okay. No, he wants to take with this knight because this knight would attack the queen. This knight defends this one. So after knight d3 check, king here, knight here takes. That's cool because you attack the queen and you defend everything. So yeah. That's quite clever. Still a little bit worried that somehow some of these pieces are gonna hang somewhere along the line, but you know, maybe after queen here, because then that's hanging, that's hanging, that's hanging. So you have yourself a mad triangle, sir. So it might not be as clever once again as you think. It's cool, it's a cool idea, but I don't know if it's really all that good. If you lose material back, then of course you're just two pieces versus a rook and a pawn. Okay, but if you take with a d3 knight, then I can just take the bishop. The bishop's not defended anymore, right? How do you castle? You can't castle. You're not allowed to castle through check, buddy. No. You guys are losing track of where your pieces are. So if I go queen here, you go check. I go king here. You take with this knight. I can just take your bishop. And now, once again, what did you win? You want a pawn out of the deal, right? That's it. Just a pawn. You can't make 6,000 moves at the same time, Fuddy Duddy. Yeah, probably Gavin. Yeah. That is that Gavin, actually in the future, by the way, Gavin, YouTube does have a membership thing, which is like a subscription thing as well. But in the meantime, while that doesn't work yet in my country, I'll probably do something with Patreon soon enough. I'll figure that shit out in the next week or two. But yeah, YouTube does have a subscription variation as well called membership. But as I pointed out, it doesn't work in my country yet. Note that they are obviously still doing a lot of stuff on the YouTube live streaming platform and shit. So we'll have to see. Okay, knight f2, queen e1, knight d3, king h1, knight d takes e5, queen c5, and d6. Okay, cool. Yeah. But what I'm saying is that all you won was a pawn. Okay, now it's not bad. It's not bad. But that wasn't incredible, was it? Was it like life-changing? Actually, you could still be in trouble. After this, d6, bishop takes here check. I guess you can just take with a pawn. It's not pretty, but you can take with a pawn. Then here, and then I play f. Oh, I can't play f4, but d4. Then this pawn. It could still just be very equal. I don't even think you are up a pawn though. That's the problem. Because after bishop takes here, check, right? It's check because you move d6. Now if you have to take with a pawn, then you're going to lose this pawn. Because I'm going to play d4 and your knight's going to have to move, and then I'm going to win the pawn. So you don't actually win a pawn, sir. Sir. And if you take with a knight, I have check. And then your king is trapped, and now you're fucked. You're asking for the poop. Well, I guess you can play bishop e6, so maybe you're still okay. Maybe you're okay. Maybe. It's not pretty, though. It's very much not pretty, right? Check here. Maybe you're okay. But I feel like we can win more. I feel like we should be winning more material than that. I feel like we should be winning a piece in this variation. Note, I haven't actually bothered to actually really look at the position either. I mean, again, for me, this is more about calculation and helping you guys analyze. I mean, I'm pretty sure that knight takes f2 is the first move, obviously, right? But yeah, it's not all that easy, is it? Yeah, but that variation is just easy, crazy chess. If you go here, rook takes, bishop takes, king takes, you just take the knight, and you're just up a piece. That's it. Game over. So yeah. Goodbye, my lover. Well, I'm only 35 years old, Gavin, so, you know, that would be a little bit awkward. That would be very awkward, my friend. That would be very awkward. So I was just born into a marriage. Is that what you're trying to say here? Okay, so let's vote. Let's vote for knight takes f2. Let's see. Do you guys? Because I don't really care if you're wrong, but I want you guys to calculate stuff. That's all. You know, the practice here is about calculating stuff. Knight d4 is interesting. I have to admit that it is interesting, but it feels like it's messy as fuck, right? Wait a minute. Wait. Hold up. Did I just realize that your pieces are on the wrong places? No, wait. You guys said here, knight d4. Note that your knight's on d4, man. So after queen here, knight check, king here, knight takes, you have a knight here. So now I take here, this is hanging and this is hanging. Both are hanging. I'm threatening both. And I'm stopping you from casting as well. How the hell is this any good? No. That's horrible. That's horrific. Your king is still in the center. You're gonna die. Yeah. Forced marriage. Is that how it rerolls? Yeah, I mean, knight f2 looks perfectly fine. But after queen e2, what do we play? That is the question. That is the question. Gavin, if you mean queen e7, then this knight hangs, right? It's what you gotta be careful of, sir. Remember, you have two pieces here after my queen is here, right? So, yeah. That's the same thing. No, the queen is here. My queen is here in that variation. Knight is the move after queen e7, queen e7. Yeah. I think queen e7 is simple. However, is it really though? So here, queen e7. This is protecting, right? So what happens if he takes here? Ah, then there is some, no. Trying to see if there's some weird fucking discover check stuff that we have to worry about, right? Why would we ever play our king to e7? It's not gonna happen. Yeah, I'm still not convinced about that as well, Zinky Fool. So after here, 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 you want to go here, right? King moves. You want to take with what? Which one? You know, I'm still not super convinced about that. Because if you take with this one, I can just take here, and now this is hanging, and it's a shit show. I don't really think that is necessarily that strong. Maybe you can just castle after that. That's possibly a way to go about it. Okay, but let's vote. Do you guys want knight takes f2? Let's throw that in the hat in the ring there. Do you guys want knight takes f2? This is a democracy. Yeah, you can, but after h3 things get very messy as well, Zinkiful. So after queen, check, king takes h3. Now things get very messy as well because your king is still in the middle of the board, right? So that's now hanging, that's hanging, you know? This is still ugly. It's still ugly. It's not pretty at all. And as I point out, you know, like you need a double check with knight on h3 after then knight f2, king g1, knight g4 check followed by knight takes g. Now again, Brian, none of those are really all that strong. You guys seem to think that this idea is strong, but it's not because you can just take here, and if you go this way, you can just play h3. You guys are missing the fact that you're pinned. And the pin is bad because there's multiple things that are being attacked as well after I take this one. So there's a lot of issues that you actually have to deal with, which I don't think you guys are really seeing. Yeah. Maybe Dutch, exactly. Dutch, maybe you're just right. Maybe you just castle and fuck it, right? I take and then you play from there. Maybe d6. That I agree with. That I can agree with. That one is probably pretty good. But I'm not sure if that is the best way, right? Okay, here. Let's go. Okay, well, again, we always knew that he was gonna make this easy, okay? I knew he wasn't gonna play Queen E2, but that's not the point. So we can just take, right? We just take and take here because we can play Queen E7 and then whatever, we're safe. So I don't really understand this. This doesn't seem logical at all. It's just dumb. Like this is the only problem I have with these puzzles is that yeah, because it's an engine based thing, obviously from an engine point of view, from an engine point of view, this is the best that they can do probably, right? Wait, are we even up material? Yeah, we're up the exchange, right? Hi there, Cyril. No. Dutch grammar. Again. I said right at the start. I know that he's not going to play Queen takes e2, Queen e2. I know that. I realize that. I know that the puzzle won't play it. Right. I know that the puzzle will not play that move. Okay, but but we have to calculate what happens if he does. Okay. Hey, Sammy. Because the problem is, and we've seen this a lot, by the way, We've seen this where Magnus Carlsen would play the inferior move, not the best move. He would play the inferior move because it's the more complicated one. Okay, bishop takes and free piece. Thank you. Okay, so let's have a quick look at queen e2, right? So queen e2. Okay, so there's a few variations. People wanted to check out this. Okay, I said here, and then people wanted to go nuts. Doesn't, oh, there's not even a check, guys. This is not even check, right? You've blocked your own piece, so that's just daft. So no, knight d4 is just bad. After this, you're just in shit. Like, now you're just asking for it. Like, you're dead. You have to play this now. Yeah, Cyril. But Cyril, I'm saying, why would white want that? That's what I meant. Vorontsov. Cyril, I didn't mean that black wouldn't want to play this. Of course black wants this. Black's just up a piece. I get it. I get it, right? But my question is, why does white want this? Why doesn't white want to complicate things by playing a move like this? This is what I'm saying, Cyril. Wait, what? You want to go here? How does that help you? You still want to get mated, sir? Don't have any of this. That defends, that defends, that defends. So just resign, bro. Just resign. Instant resignation required. No. This is bad. Knight d4 is terrible. After queen c4, you're in huge crap. Like, there's just too much hanging everywhere. So knight d4 is just bad. It's just a bad move. So queen e7, we had a couple of variations. We had check. Okay. This one made interesting sense. If you go here, then this is a problem, right? Because now that's hanging. You can't move it either. No, then queen takes, Brian. Then just queen takes. I mean, yeah. You can do this, but now I have two pieces versus a rook and a pawn. It's equal. Nothing too crazy. It's just equal. How is that e2 mate? What are you people smoking? What are you people smoking? This is not mate. How is this? I don't like. What are you guys doing? My queen protects that square, guys. My queen protects that square. When? What the fuck do you people want? Okay, here's the position. I went back. What do you want? The queen defends e2, so there's no mate on e2 ever. I don't know when and where you want mate on e2, because the queen defends. Yeah, and now? I'm waiting. Happily waiting. You can have that rook all you want. Okay, go right ahead, buddy. Go right ahead. Maybe not so much, right? Okay, so queen here and rook takes. And then? Where's this magical mate? Here knight c2, so what? Go right ahead, have it. Take my rook. I don't fucking need the rook. What? Wait, what? No, but then I take here, yeah, and you're threatened. That's not. Rook f2, knight c2. Nah, come on, guys. Knight c2, I just take here. I mean, come on. Everything is hanging, guys. Come on. Let's not be horrible at chess here, guys. Come on. No. Look, knight d4 doesn't work. Okay, just trust me. Knight d4 is shitty. But the interesting question is after this, what do you play now? So we said queen e7 is interesting. This, I'm not convinced about this. Maybe, Dutch Grammar, you pointed out, maybe we take with this, and if he goes here, we castle. And after it takes here, maybe d6. What's the body count? We are up a pawn here as black? Yeah, up a pawn. So that's not too bad. Well, let's not make it easy, right? Let's not just make it super easy. So this is I mean, you have a bad pawn structure. I have an extra pawn. So yeah, so this is probably just very, very solid for black. Is there anything funny that he could have played though here as well? Maybe? I'm trying to see if there's not something cool I can do here. This is the only way to get the material back though, isn't it? Sadly. The only way we get the material back, yeah. So that is possibly the simplest way, yeah. Oh, no. Brian Clark, if you're asking after this here, you want to go here, I just take it. Because note again that here I get 2 pieces for it, right? I get this one now. If you take here, I get check and whatever, right? So now let's say even this variation, right? Now I'm still down material, yeah, you're right. So maybe I do. But if you go back check, can I just go here now though? Because this is still hanging, right? So you gotta be careful of that. So maybe you can. It's a little bit of a nuisance. What's the material count? I'm down a piece, yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right. It's sad, but maybe you're right. Of course, this one, I just wanted, the reason why I didn't like this variation is people wanted to play this one, but this doesn't work because of this. Okay, that's what I needed you to see. That's what I needed you to see, is that now I take here and this one's hanging anyway. So that could have been a bit of a shitty disaster. Hey, Never Forgive, what's up? Welcome. No, I think that this works. I think that it definitely works. Okay. Yeah, but Gavin, then you just lose the the pawn. You lose the bishop, right? And now it's just what did you win out of this? I would love to know. This is hanging. This is hanging. So now you got to play this. And then here, you didn't win any material. You didn't win any material at all. Now it's just equal again, right? 2 pawns, 4, completely equal. So yeah. And actually black's position looks shit because now his king is stuck in the middle of the board. Maybe there are still some weird things he can do. This bishop pair could become actually very strong. So it's possible. So yeah. You still want to play knight d4 here, but then here, and now what? Still threatening this. Well, that's the interesting question, Leonard Smith. Is this really worse? Let's ask you this. Okay, this is what actually happens. This is what actually happens, though. This is what really happens. Is this one? That happens. I understand that this is what happens in the variation instead, because after this they can just go back check, and now they can just save their piece, right? So let's say you go wherever, doesn't matter, here, whatever, then just d6 even. You don't have this. This is fine. I don't mind. I'm up a piece here, right? I'm going to castle and I'm safe. So this is probably worse, but I mean, is this really worse than let's say we took here instead. Let's look at a variation like this. Here, and then here. No, I can't do that. Damn it. See, I have to be careful of this now. But even here, I mean, what's the material count? What's the body count? I have an exchange. Yeah, rook and a pawn versus a piece. I mean, you're lost anyway, I guess. Hey, Super Speed, what's up? Well, Never Forgive. I mean, it's okay. It's a new name, but it's all problem. Wait, what? Wait, what? it's like, it's like, wait, what? Now, most of these work. Look, I mean, Queen E2 is not as good as we would have liked, but Queen E2 is much more tricky. Okay, let's be honest here. As soon as we looked at Queen E2, we had to calculate a shitload of stuff, right? Whereas this is just what kind of an answer is this? This is not an answer, right? Like, nobody in their right mind is gonna play just a piece down here, or what is he down? The whole exchange in a pawn. Like, who in his right mind is going to decide that this variation is better than playing some tricky variation with Queen E2 where there's all kinds of weird shit that can happen? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's not an engine generated answer. It's a confuse your opponent answer because you're losing material anyway. This is lost. Okay, this is lost. It's not like it's lost, right? With Queen E2, we try and make things complicated. That's all. I have no idea what UBI is, so I cannot comment on that. Okay, so let me change the title now. We're gonna move over to endgames, right? I think that's what's next on the docket. Yeah, advanced endgame studies. So let's quickly change the title. Title advanced endgame studies on bleachess.org. Whatever, let's do that. Endgames and does that work? Now, openings is only on. Check the schedule, Dutch grammar. Come on, man. That's why I have a schedule, for Christ's sake. There. Check the schedule, fool. And the openings is on Monday. It's a 3-hour session. It's on Monday. Okay. Okay, now you'll see why I need a new graphics card eventually, because once I move over to the study board, you'll see that it takes a bit of time for it to load. See, like emptiness, and then there it is. So yeah. Let me grab the study. What is yesterday? What do you mean? Okay, where's the advanced endgames? Where were we with this? Because I think we finished around here somewhere. Let me see. I guess we would have notation on it if we did it. So let's have a look. No, 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 no. Ah, this is the last one we did, so we're on number 20. Thanks, Sammy. Oh, yeah. Super speed, yeah. I know. Okay, now I know what you mean about it. I just don't see it working. Wait, Gavin, who are you? Who are you on Twitch, Gavin? Who are you on Twitch? Just so I know. Ah, okay. So it is you, Taco Lord. Okay, I thought so, but I wasn't sure. Okay, so this is the next position in our advanced endgame studies. So just remember, with these endgame studies, it's not like I've done these puzzles before. It's not like I prepared them for you guys or whatever, like I would with the beginner slash intermediate stuff, right? These are not lessons. These are studies that I'm practicing myself as well, right? And the first chapter in this book is mostly about pawn endgames. So that is what we are currently busy with. If you want to know what the book is, type in the command endgames, and then you can see what book it is from. So this is just a book that I'm working through, and you guys obviously just get to join me on the journey. Cool, Gavin. Don't worry. I'll be here for a while. Wait. Oh shit, that's not gonna work. Give me a second. Uh. I need to still find a little bit more of a permanent fix for my lighting, but yeah. Well, to be honest, I still need a new lamp or something just for the front light, and then I need to light up the green screen a bit better because you'll see that some of it on this side it's brighter than it is on this side, so I still need to fix the lighting issue. But anyway. Hey, what's up, E Marley? Well, E Marley, I mean, again, our biggest issue. Okay, maybe I should make like a fucking command or some shit for this, right? Let's create a command for this. Let's what should we call the command to explain why I'm streaming on YouTube and not Twitch? Huh, guys? What should we make the command name? Huh? What should I do? What should we call it? Give me a hint here. What should we call? What should we call the command so that people can ask this fucking question and have a command? Okay, platform. Yeah, that makes sense. No, platform actually makes sense because it's the platform that we're using. Okay, so let's try that. Okay, platform. Okay, then I'll put it in the description because then people can search it, right? From Twitch to YouTube. Okay, let me make that nice little capital letter. Bloop, bloop. Is because on very limited on our bandwidth, and that limits the things we can do. On YouTube, we do not have any of these limits, and also oh shit, can I not make it longer? Really? That sucks. Are you serious? Can I only write that long? Okay, maybe I'll just make it short, right? So something like that. But something like that. Let's see if that helps. Like that's just like one of the biggest reasons, right? So platform. Let's try that. So something like that. It's mainly a quality issue, right? I mean, on Twitch, I can only stream in 480p at best, and even if I stream in 480p, it's low quality. And also, then I can't do stuff like have people on with me. Like I can't like Skype call at the same time. I can't like there's so many limited things that I can do on Twitch because of it. Because otherwise I drop frames and have internet problems and stuff like that. Whereas on YouTube, I can do whatever the fuck I want. I can watch myself. I can watch Twitch. I can download something while streaming on YouTube in 720 in 1080p. Actually, I can stream in 1080p, but my graphics card does not. It's like a no. I lag, not because of the internet. I lag because of the computer. So yeah, but technically in the future, I'd be able to stream in 1080p, right? And I can still do anything I want, right? I can add a green screen. I can add all kinds of stuff because the quality is better. Where on Twitch, I just can't do it. So yeah. Yeah. Sammy, it's not that. It is because of where I live. For some odd reason, the servers, the Twitch servers, do not like my internet. Right? It's really weird because the closest Twitch server to me, I mean, just as an example, is London, right? Which is very fucking far away from South Africa. Okay. The closest server for Twitch is London, but the closest one for YouTube is also London. Same with Mixer is also London, except I have zero problems on Mixer or YouTube, but I can't stream in good quality on Twitch. So for some odd reason, there's just from South African internet towards Twitch, there's not a very good communication. There's a huge communication gap in between the from here to there. Whereas we don't have the same problem on YouTube. But also note that we intend on doing a lot more YouTube offline content as well. So so we might as well do everything on the same platform then, because Mixer was on the list of channels platforms to use as well. But on YouTube, everything is in the same place, right? So we want to do a lot of offline stuff, which is one of the reasons I have the green screen in the first place. It's not so much for live streaming; it's much more for the offline content that I want to create and stuff, ideas that I have, and stuff like that. In the future, we'll probably build a bigger one inside the living room. We'll probably build a bigger green screen there with the real camera and stuff like that. So, lots of things that we want to do still. Okay, so somebody said that this looks drawish. Yeah, if we look at it right off the bat, it does look a little bit drawish, right? Although here's okay, so can someone tell me what are the things that we look at when we look at both players having a pass pawn? What is the stuff that we have to look at here when both players have a pass pawn, right? So obviously this pawn's going this way, this pawn's going that way. Okay, they need an equal amount of moves. That is the first thing that we look at. Okay, we look at how many moves does each pawn require the queen. So here it's equal. Okay, so it doesn't actually matter who moves, Sammy. Doesn't matter. If we just talk about the pawn specifically here, then it doesn't matter who moves, right? Okay. Then the next thing that we need to look at is which king can stop which pawn, right? So technically, if this pawn, right, would be the rule of square for that pawn. Okay, so technically the white king can stop the pawn. All right, same thing counts for the other pawn. So here is the rule of square for this pawn. So technically if black moves now, black can get into the rule of square. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Super speed, exactly. It's basic endgame stuff that we need to understand, right? We first count the amount of squares that are required for the pawns to promote, right? Then we look at whether the kings can stop the pawns by looking at the rules of square. So we've now just realized that if it is white to play, then technically black does not have, he can't get into the rule of square, right? However, our king is in the way. So it's not like we can move here. Then black would go, oops, let me just show you an example if it was white to play now and the king wasn't here. Here, whatever, right? So you can see that he can't catch the pawn. However, our king is in the way, which means that we still have to move the king out of the way first. Then he would be able to get in front of the pawn. Okay, and that's important to remember. I'm pretty sure it is white to play, by the way. Okay. Okay, yeah. So Brian Clark, that means that brings us to the last thing that we look at, right? So there's 4 things we look at. The first thing is how many moves do the pawns require to promote. Then we look at whether the kings can stop the pawns, right? Whether they can get into the rule of square. Then the third thing we look at is, can we use our king to stop his king from preventing our pawn from queening, right? We call this shouldering. Can we shoulder his king away? So if he immediately forgets about his own pawn and just tries to stop our pawn, can we shoulder his king away so that we block him from being able to stop our pawn from promoting? Same would go for the other side, right? And then the last thing is that we need to look at check squares, okay? When we promote, and it would be check, those are check squares, okay? Yeah, exactly. That's the last thing, Dutch grammar. That's the last thing we look at. So we look at how many moves do the pawns need to promote. Then we look at how many, or then we look at whether the kings can get in the rule of square. Then we look at whether the kings can stop each other from, blocking the pawn, right? And then we look at check squares. Okay, we need to be very careful of check squares as well. So if it's white to play here, white would be able to go here, okay, which would still be in the rule of square because the rule of square is here, right? We would still be in the rule of square, okay? And we would then be able to block this king if he tries to get here, right? So this would be a way for us to block the king. So we can do both jobs here, okay? Black king needs 2 moves before the pawn can advance. Which one? This one? Why? You can just move it, technically speaking. King c4, you mean, I hope? Because e4 is over here. I mean, that would be slight cheating, but okay. I mean, Well, we have to be careful. Like, if we go here, right? So let me show you an example. Dutch, you want to go, let's say here, right? And then you just want to start pushing, right? This doesn't work, okay? Just so you see. Now I can catch the pawn. This is the point. The point here is that you will have to use the white king in order to block this guy from being able to just get in front of the pawn. Because then it's a draw, right? Then you're going to have to go for his pawn. He's going to eat yours, blah, blah, nonsense, okay? So yes, the draw is easy. The question is whether you can win. That's the real question, right? So again, if he wastes the time with this, then his pawn is not moving. Okay? Then his pawn is not moving. Okay, but if you don't push the pawn, you're never going to win anyway. If he can get his king here, he's just going to run here, and what? What are you going to do? I mean, come on. Then it's just a draw. Okay? That's why I say that probably you should be looking at this move instead, Dutch grammar, because it does the same job as you want. It gets out of the way. It's still in the rule of square, and it's capable of blocking your king from stopping my pawn. That's why I say you have to look at all 4 different things, and then you have to combine the bunch, okay? Yes, that's what you want to do, E. Marley. Now, E. Marley, remember that the longer black wastes time moving his king, the less time he has spent on moving his own pawn. Okay, that's important to remember. Okay, good. So now let's say he pushes his pawn. Excellent. Okay, right? Now the rule of square has changed, just so we note. Okay, rule of square has changed. Boom, boom, boom. Easy, right? But we're still in the rule of square. Okay. Now if I play here, the rule of square has changed once again. And note that this guy is not in the rule of square anymore. Now this means that you don't need the white king anymore. You see, Dutch grammar? Suddenly it has changed. Okay? Now suddenly it's changed. Okay? And now what you have to realize is that he's going to need to go here in order to support the pawn. Hello. Uh-oh, sir. Uh-oh. So if he goes here, we go here, right? Now we just catch the pawn. Like, what? Now he just loses the pawn? Here, push. Here, push. Right? Here, push. Here, haha, sucker. GG. That's what you need to see, Dutch grammar. You need to realize that you need to use your king to shoulder his king away while also being able to... D. Solomon. Hi, D. Solomon, by the way. Welcome to the channel. Guys, if you're new to the channel, don't be shy to give it a follow on YouTube, okay? We are transitioning away from Twitch towards YouTube full-time, so just subscribe to the channel on YouTube. Okay, so in general, D. Solomon, in order to do the rule of square, all you do is you count the amount of squares needed to still promote in front of it. Then you count the exact same amount on either side of the pawn, depending on where the pawn would have been, right? This side doesn't matter because it's a short side. And then you just draw a square from the pawn all the way around. That's it. That's the ruler square. And then the question is, can the black king get into that ruler square? Even if the king had to move now, it cannot, right? Now the ruler square has changed. We've made it 3 now. Boom, 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 boom. He's still not in the ruler square. Even if he moves, he doesn't get into the ruler square, so he can't catch the pawn. Now the ruler square changes once again, right? And he's still not in the rule of square. Okay. So that's now the problem, is that if black immediately moves his pawn, after this move, he cannot catch the white pawn anymore. He's now too far away from catching the white pawn because he can't get into the ruler square. Okay, that is the issue here. Whereas we are still in, the rule of square. So that's the big difference here. Thank you so much, Zurkiful and Pankaj Singh Kirola. Some weird names here. I love it though. I love that I get to see some real people names as well. That's very fun. Wait. How? How is he going to push? How does he check you? He can never check you. This is the current position. What does black play? Dutch? What does black play? On G8? Wait, what? Yeah, but he never gets to check you anywhere. He would be in check first, right? So what do you play? Show me a variation. We can make variations. This is the nice thing about this, is we can just make as many variations as we want. So give me a basic variation of your idea, and then we just, we throw moves around. Okay, so G5, I go B4, right? Because now you can't stop my pawn anymore. Continue. Remember, I'm still in the ruler square, so I don't need to move my king right now. Okay, so G5. Now I have to, right? Here. Yeah, G4. Yeah. So now I have to stay in the ruler square. Okay. Good. Excellent. So what's next? You're never going to be able to check me with a pawn. I'm never going to go to a square where you can check me. Never. It's not going to happen, sir. Just not going to happen. Yeah, but I don't need to push the pawn, Dutch grammar. I don't need to push the pawn because you now cannot stop my pawn. If I get in front of yours, you're lost. That's what I'm saying. So now I don't need my king. The white king doesn't need to, Yeah, but I don't need the white king anymore to help my pawn. My pawn doesn't need the white king's help anymore. This is what I'm saying. So if you now suddenly decide, oh, and then what? What are you doing? What? You can't stop my pawn. I can always stop yours, but you can't stop mine anymore. Yeah, white just wins. Yeah, exactly. This is just a win for white. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So white managed to use his king to either stop you from preventing my pawn, but still staying in the rule of square, right? So let's look at a different variation. Let's look at something like this. Okay. Now I can go here, right? Because I can stop you. If you go here, I can go here. If you go here, I can go here. Now I don't need to stop your pawn because I'm queening with a check. Lol, right? And I'm way ahead of you anyway, right? I'm ahead of you, so that's now the issue, right? Okay. So, and you have to move your king anyway. You have to get your king out of the way, right? So, and that's the only where. So let's say you go here, I go here, you go here. Now the rule of square, let's have a looky here. That's the rule of square. So you're in the rule of square now. Okay, that's important to remember. Okay, so this is slightly different though, right? Because now if I go here, you go here. Aha. That's what I say. So let's change the variations in our head, right? Okay, but now black is fine. This position black is actually fine. So we made a mistake, right? So what do we do in this position is the question then, I guess. I guess we play here. If he goes here, we can go here anyway, I guess. Because now if he goes here, we have this, I guess. And again, if he goes here, he's always going to be in a check square, right? Which is just bad. So I guess here we actually have, the more he moves his king, the more we can move our pawn. So pawn here, or here, doesn't matter. Now here, here, here. This, 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 and check, of course. Okay. So we still have to be a little bit careful of just how we do it. But every time he moves his king, we can move our pawn. And then we just need to be in time to stop him from stopping our pawn, obviously, right? But as soon as the king goes to a back rank square, we'll be able to promote with check. Yeah. Okay. So those are the small things that we need to take in consideration here. That's all. Even if he goes here, here. Now what? I mean, here. Again, the same problem. He is too far behind now because we check. So that is the problem. As soon as he gets his king here, then we'll stop him and then we'll promote with check. So yeah, it's just a win for white. But you need to be clever about it. You need to understand that your king needs to stop his king, right? At some point, your king is going to need to stop his king from getting in front of your pawn. But your king also needs to obviously be ready to run this way as well. That's all. So those are the two main variations. After this, if he goes here, it's easy win because we can just stay in front and he can't catch the pawn. And if he decides to go the other way, every time he moves his king, we can just run with the pawn because as soon as he's in this back rank, we're always going to promote with check. Okay, now we just need to stop him from obviously getting in front of the pawn and the rest is easy. Okay, so do you understand that now? Let me quickly, just gonna refill my bottle. I'll be right back. You can watch a green screen for a while. Chair stream. Okay, cool. If white and black both push their pawn, they queen at the same time, but white has queen h8. Oh, you're asking, let me show what you're asking. You're saying if we, okay, but you have to be careful. If we go here, that would be check. Touchy? That would be check. You're saying if we had this, if white, even if white, queen first, let's just make a whatever, right? You're saying that there would be this check and then check or whatever with the discovered, but this is check. So yeah. Now that's why you said king c4 in the beginning, but king c4, wouldn't work because of this now. This could be harder now because now you have to waste an extra move here with your king, right? Because now I can just stop your pawn, maybe. Maybe. Do I have to? here, here. Yeah, because now you have to waste the move with your king, right? Here, let's say here. And now, yeah, now we promote at the same time, right? Because now I can stop your pawn. So that's the difference. Whereas king c5 does both. It's capable of stopping you, blocking you, and it's still capable of stopping the square. You don't have to worry about the check square because you can just run and stop the pawn. So yeah, king c4 doesn't work because then he has the time to actually to stop your pawn. Unfortunately, that's the issue. Okay, cool. Let's check out the next one. What the? What's going on here? I guess the question is, it's white to play. Okay. Yeah, it's white to play apparently. Now the black pawn is going this way, the white pawn is going that way. Now this is a check square. So again, we have the exact same stuff that we look at. How many moves do they require to promote? 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So 5 moves. However, it is white to play, okay? So technically speaking, if we just wanted to look at the direct race, we would promote at the same time. Of course, unfortunately, you would get mated, but that's not the point. The point is just that you would promote at the same time. But okay, so the answer is 4 and 5 with white to play first. Okay, so technically black promotes first. Now, that being said, can this king stop this pawn? Yes, he can, right? So the rule of square here is slightly different, of course, because this square doesn't matter. So this is the rule of square. Okay. Did I count that correctly in my head? I didn't count that correctly. Sorry, that's the one. Right, because that's the effective rule of square. Let me just get rid of these. Right, okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Sagaranti, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Yes, I'll accept. Fuddy Duddy, I accept. I accept my new presidency. Okay, so yeah, Zinky, I mean, whatever works for you is perfectly fair enough, okay? Like, it's perfectly fair enough. This is more of a beginner way to look at it, Zinky Fool, and that's why I just, for the average viewer, I want them to just, really get used to quickly spotting the square, okay? Just really simple, quickly spotting the square. That's all. Okay, now this king is behind the pawn, but after this, he obviously would be in the square, right? This is the square. Boom, 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 boom. I can draw you the diagonal one as well, if that helps you, Zinky. Right? And of course, on this side, the square is just a bit smaller, right? But yeah, it's still the same thing. Now, as I pointed out, the only check square here is this one. This would be a check square. So yeah, what happens if we go here? He has to go here, or he can just abandon the pawn and be like, fuck it, whatever, draw, right? Easy draw, okay? So yeah, this would just be a very simple draw. So if black wants a draw, it will be a draw. Okay, not much you can do about it, right? But if black feels like he's still winning because black is ahead in this race, then he would go king c5, right? So here, 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 now here, 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 and check. So yeah, it's just a draw anyway. So a very simple puzzle. This one wasn't very hard. It's just to show you the check square. It's very important to notice the check square because otherwise black would be winning, of course. If this wasn't a check square, right? Like if we just did it the other way around, like here, here, then it's always a mating problem. Okay, there's always a mating issue here. Bloop. And not in a good way, boys, not in a good way. So yeah, multiple mates. That sounds terrible too. Chess is such a dirty game. Multiple mates, guys. Multiple mates. Okay, so a simple puzzle. It's just to show that white needs to find the right way to draw by finding the check square. Otherwise, black has the time to mate him, yeah. Okay, so it's important to go here, here, and now we can check, luckily. And we're safe. Okay, so not a very tough puzzle. But again, it's just a small. With these both sides have a pass pawn puzzles. They always hammer on the four factors, right? How many squares do the pawns require to promote the different pawns? If it's a huge disparity, like if the one needs 5 and the other one needs 2, then obviously the guy with the 2 wins, right? It's usually that simple. So that's why it's much more interesting when the race is more equal. Like here was 4-5 or 4-4 or 5-4. Then it's much more interesting. Okay. And as I point out, rule of square is very important to note which kings can stop which pawns. And then after that, it's all about, can the kings help support their pawns while stopping you from stopping their pawns, and also the check squares. Okay, let's check out the next one. Here we have a two-pawner, a little twofer, a two for one, boys. Now we realize here that this is going to be with a check, right? So even though black is behind in this race, it is white to play, by the way. So black needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but one of these 5 moves will be a check. Okay. Very interesting. Okay. So that's an equal race then. Okay. However, white needs only 4 of them. So isn't that just like here, 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 check, king here, here, oops, here. Ah, okay. Now if you promote, now he promotes, right? Okay. But wouldn't be checked though. So that's always interesting. Okay, so technically the race is equal then, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but one of the 5 is a check. Okay, that's important. Now, both kings are in the ruler square, right? This king can stop this pawn, this king can stop this pawn. This king, however, is not in the ruler square. This king is never stopping this pawn. Never. So that's important. Now that means black's only hope is to promote his own pawn. So white has the luxury here of trying to prevent that from happening, right? If white can stop black from promoting his pawns, then that would mean that white can just promote his pawn when the time is right. Okay, when the time is right. That sounds like a bit out of a show or something. So where do we start here? Right? This is an interesting option, first of all. Okay? Because now if you play here, I can just go here. And I'm fine. How many? This guy needs also 5. Yeah, that's interesting. So let's look at an example. Like this, here, 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 here. Check maybe? Here, 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 and it's still a draw. Okay, just an example. Trying to see if I can stop the pawns first. There is, however, in this variation, we could try this immediately. If he goes here, then here. But this blocks the check. Darn it. Because I want his king to be on a check square. Here, here. See, this would now be a check. If this pawn was gone. But the pawn isn't gone. So, let's change our mind a little bit here real quick. Let's go here. Let's go here, here. And then here. Now it's a little bit different because now we force this move to get played. Okay, so now here, here, check, here. Ah, but he promotes first, so it's still a draw. Damn it, we wasted the move. Okay, so that doesn't work either. So is it just a draw? Or is there some way that white can win here? Oh, wait. Did I just stuff this up? My bad. Sorry. If, yeah, for some odd reason, I thought that I couldn't take the pawn, but obviously I just can, right? Okay, yeah. So he can't play c5 now. Okay, good. That narrows our options down a little bit here. Okay, so if he has to go this way around, then how do we continue now, though? So he has to play king here now. It's the only logical move, right? This is interesting. Ah, there's some possibly weird stuff that can happen here. Ha! There is some very weird stuff that can happen here. Or is there? Because I am looking at this from a point of view that if I can at some point play a move like this or this with the options of getting in front of the pawn, then yeah. However, I do need to be careful of not letting his king into the root of square as well, though. Okay. That is weird, right? Like let's say I go here, and I wanted to do something like this, right? With a cheeky little hut, I can get in front of your pawn. Then he can get in front of our pawn as well. Hey, boss gamer. So yeah, so we have to be careful, right? So after this. Wait, what? Why do you think white's winning? And please say you didn't put this on engine because that would just be very boring. Then check. What is check? Where is check? With pawn? Yeah, this is going to be a check with a pawn. What? I'm so confused. You might want to give a whole variation, hey man. It doesn't help. You just say checks and move pawns and kings, and there's two pawns, right? There's two kings here. You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific, sir. I mean, here, check, king, here. So you want to go king d4, but I mean, how is this? Again, this is just a draw. This is not winning for white at all. There is no planet where this is winning. So that is not winning. If you want to go king d4 after this, king d4 here, and now, what was the plan? What was the Big Lebowski? Because the point is that I'm just trying to get a check in, right? And then, you have to be careful if you want to stay here because you're just going to check yourself the whole time. Now, this is interesting, though, because, of course, now I'm threatening to do this. Okay, so that I agree with. This is much more interesting. Ah, okay, yeah. So now you have to waste the time with this, and now you're too far behind. Yes. Okay. So, but that's what I said. At some point you want to move this because you still have the way of getting in. So yeah. So this is the point. Yeah. Hey, Ketan. No. Actually, no. This is correct. I mean, I realized that at some point we're gonna be able to play a move like this where we can still stop and he can't stop our pawn. So here, pawn push after check king here to avoid any checks, and we threaten to do this. So if he goes here, we could just go here. Ah, but can he stop our pawn now? No, he still can't stop the pawn, right? He's not in the rule of square anymore, and we can stop his pawn. He goes here, we go here. Now we can just promote. See? So we go king e3 here. And now he's too slow. If he moves his king, we just run. Yeah. Could you explain why g5 instead king e3 isn't winning? Okay, it's because it's you're on a check square, Ketan. You're on a check square. So here, 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 check. And then we promote at the same time. Let's say you move your king, blah, whatever, right? Here, here, and here. And it's not a win for white. It's a draw at best. Because of the check, you see. So what I was trying to do first, so here are the rules, Ketan. What I pointed out is that, first of all, we have to look at how many moves do the pawns need to promote, right? So in this position, it's only 4. This guy needs 5 moves. Okay. However, one of them is a check. So that basically means that he catches up a tempo and he promotes at the same time as you do, right? And then it's a draw. Unless there was some mate or, you know, some skewer or something to win the queen, it would just be a draw, right? However, then the next thing we look at is, can the kings stop the pawns? This guy cannot stop this guy. Okay, here's the rule of square, right? And he is 2 moves away from this rule of square. Okay, that means that white has the opportunity to first try and see if he can prevent the black pawns from promoting. Because his pawn is going to run regardless, right? The white pawn is gone. Like, we don't have to stress about the white pawn not making it anymore, okay? That's why now I'm trying to stop him from promoting his pawns. Okay, by playing this, now, of course, you don't have this anymore. You can just take it. So he has to play here in order to still get the extra check. Now I play here to force you even further back, because now you still can't play this. So you have to go here. And now after push, I make sure that you can't get into the rule of square. Right? It's changed now, so the king is still too far away. And now after the check, I can go king here, which is a huge difference because now I'm not on a check square anymore. And after this, if he pushes his pawn, we can just put our king in front of the pawn. Right? There's no way for him to stop us anymore. And this guy runs regardless. And if he moves his king here, then he is way behind because now he still needs 4 and we only need 3 and we promote first as well. So just here, and now we promote first, as you can point C, and now we can just stop the pawn. Okay, check, king goes here, and goodbye. Good night, little bunny. I mean, okay, whatever, check, king here, whatever, check, king here, and there. If he tried to hold on to this, we would just go check, he would go here, here, and here. That would also work, of course, because we protect both squares. So, king b3, king d4, king b4, g4, f5. Wait, what? Where do you want to go f5? You guys want to play f5? How? There is no f pawn. Get your notation right. Okay, cool. So you're saying, but what if, okay, let me go back. I'll show you now. This is the other problem. So you're saying, what if e5 here? Right. Okay, now we take. Now the problem is, Ketan, is that you have put your king on a check square, sir. Now I promote with check. Now white promotes with a check first, right? So boom, 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 beep. Oops. Okay, this could still be a screw up though, right? This could still be a bit of a weird draw. However, do we have our king on the right place? No, we don't. We do not have our king on the right place, do we? Very, very fancy. Okay, but let's say we don't take. How about after, hey, Dusamana, you're saying after check, huh? Oh, we don't take, sorry, we don't take. We move king because you're still on the check square. My bad, my bad. Because we need to leave you this extra pawn. Okay, we need to leave you this extra pawn. So we don't take. We can even go king here. Okay, because we need to leave you the extra pawn. It's still a check. So now after this is a whole different ball game, because now you don't have the standard stalemate ideas that you usually would have. Let me show you the example here. Blah 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 blah. This is the usual stalemate idea, because now I can't take it if this pawn wasn't here, because it would be stalemate. But by playing king here, I do three things, right? Like this is king e3 is always the feel-good move. So after your checky idea, king e3, right, also, threatens to do this. It leaves you an extra move, and of course it gets away from any check squares, and your king is now on a check square. So you have to calculate, man. Mr. Boss Gamer, you gotta calculate like a beast, dude. But also by practicing these positions a lot more, you also get better at understanding what you should be looking for, right? Like at the start of the position, by looking at the principles, right? The first principle is how many squares do the pawns require to promote, right? There we realize that we are ahead in the race, right? However, there's a check involved, so technically the race is equal, right? Then the second principle is, can the kings stop the pawns? This king can stop both these pawns. This guy cannot stop this guy. Okay, so that means that we do not have to look at the shouldering, right? Shouldering is the next principle that we would look at, is if he could stop our pawn, we would use our king to still stay in the rule of square of his pawns while stopping him from getting into the rule of square of our pawn. Well, we don't have to look at that here because we realize that it's not a possibility, okay? And then the last principle is check squares. I realize immediately that this is always a check square, so if the pawn moves, he runs himself into a check square. Okay, now with all of these principal information that we have, we now know that white has time to use his king to try and stop the pawns from getting forward, which is why this move comes naturally. It's a very simple move, because if he allows this, he's fucked. Okay, because then he can't promote the pawns and we can just run, and it's simple. Okay, so now he has to play here. He has no choice. Now this move again slows him down, right? Okay, then after this, I realize that we have king e3, which now threatens to put our king in front, and we still run. Okay, so if you apply the principles, you'll find the variations much easier. This is one of the common things that you guys need to learn in chess in general, is that there are a lot of principles that we can apply to various situations to make our variations or our moves that we could even choose in general simpler to find. Okay, so here now if he moves his king, he is obviously too far behind because he has to waste too much time, right? So if he has to go here to stop us from being able to go here, then he's too slow. Sorry, then he's just too slow. And it's the same problem. It's not a draw. We would go check this way. We leave this pawn on the board, by the way, because we need to give him an extra move. Okay. Okay, so we don't take this pawn, guys. We don't take this pawn. Otherwise, it's a draw. Okay, now, luckily it's not a draw, right? Luckily here he doesn't have this drawing option because our king is close enough to stop the pawn. Okay? Our king is close enough to stop the pawn. So we can take the pawn. But in the other variation, so as somebody pointed out, what about if he plays e5 check? This is very important. This is very important that we realize that we cannot take this pawn because we need to leave this pawn on the board in order to give him an extra tempo in the other variation. So king e3, here, 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 check, right? And then after this, we have the same variation here. We can go here, luckily. So after check, king goes wherever, we can just go here as well. So yeah. So with the king on e3, we can always play here, which stops the pawn. If we didn't have this option as an example, let's take the pawn instead to show you the problem. Here, 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 check. King goes here, check. And now, of course, we don't have a way to stop this pawn. So whenever we get close to the pawn, he goes here because we can't take the pawn. Okay. Yeah, so Ketan, but that was good, Ketan. That was good because we had to then realize that, oh, we can't take the pawn, right? So it's important for us to realize that we're going to have an F pawn versus a queen, which is a draw unless our king can get to this square to stop the pawn, or unless he has another pawn to move, which is why king e3 is, again, such a feels good man move. Lovely little feels good man move, right? Like, meh, meh, meh. Nice try, biatch. Because his king is still not in the rule of square, right? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, he can go. Can he go into the rule of square? Okay, he can. He can go into the rule of square now, right? So here's another variation. Now he can go into the rule of square, right? He's made it. However, now he's preventing his own pawn from moving. So now if we go here, right, he's now again a whole tempo down here. Because now he needs to move the king out of the way somewhere to get this pawn rolling, okay, which is a problem. So let's look at some examples here. If he goes here, he's still in the check square, so that's bad. If he goes here, then let's go here, 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 whatever. It's easy, right? We just stop him. Okay, very simple. And here, ciao and ciao. Okay, so very, very simple. Okay. If he goes here, by the way, like if he goes here to stay in the rule of square, we can just take the pawn now because he still can't promote. If he goes here, we go here, and now he cannot stop the pawn. Yeah, that's very true, Marley. It's very true. If you understand the principles, you know how to apply them, then by the time you get into a situation like this, you'll be like, oh yeah, I remember, cheeky, cheeky. So yeah. Okay, so it's a win for white. Nice little one. Can we move on to the next one, or is there any questions still about this position? Okay, let's check out the next puzzle. Okay, so here we have something again very similar, right? Hi there, Like 8. What's up? Welcome. If you guys are new here, don't be shy to join us on the YouTube channel. Give us a follow on YouTube. We are transitioning from Twitch to YouTube. So yeah. Well, that's very cool, Like 8. Very cool, man. Give the channel a follow. We do a lot of stuff for beginners in general as well. I do a lot of lessons in general. So don't be shy to join the channel. Hopefully this can become your premier channel to learn from. Okay. I am busy with offline YouTube content as well, so not live content, other YouTube content. I am busy writing the script to my first video that I want to bring out. It won't be a very long video, probably like maybe 10 minutes max. So and it's a tips video. It's a how to improve your chess at any level tips video. So yeah. Okay, so again here we have the same situation where we have a pawn race, right? The pawn race is equal. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 moves. Okay. However, this would be a check move, by the way. Note that that would be a check. Coach Kotaro, are you not on you? If you're Lichess, you can just click on the link below. There is a link below, but there is, I think, also a YouTube link here, I hope. Let me see if that link works. I hope so. Did that work? No? Yes? No? Why is this thing not working, though? Like Nightbot really doesn't work. Like yeah. Okay, yeah. There is a link underneath the video in Lichess. Yeah. So but why is this one not working now? Or maybe I didn't add one for YouTube. It is possible that I didn't add one for YouTube. So let's check here real quick. Discord. Apparently I didn't add one for YouTube. What the fuck? Um okay. Well, that's odd. Yeah. So Boss Gamer, so that's a check square and this is a check square, right? So that makes things a little bit interesting. Labianders, thank you so much for the follow, man. No. E Marley, I didn't add a YouTube link because I am on YouTube, so I guess that didn't make sense to me. But E Marley on Lichess, the YouTube link is underneath the video in Lichess. So yeah, so it's right there. Yeah, it's a green screen which I'm just not using. That's all. The green screen is like 8. The green screen is mostly I plan to use it for offline content. I'll show you an example, right? Like that was the point of the green screen, was so that I could do shit like this. So I can add stuff in the background. So yeah. But I'm just not using the green screen right now. I don't really need to use it, so I was just like, meh, whatever. Yeah, there is no YouTube link. I didn't. It didn't seem like a thing we needed, but well, eMarley, because I have some lighting issues and a shadow behind me, there are still some issues with the green screen, which is why I'm not using it, eMarley. You'll notice. Let me show you. Let me show you. I can show you. We have time. Okay. You'll notice that I have some hair problems. That is a lighting issue. Okay. So there are some funny things that happen. It's not bad, I guess. But there's like little funny like I don't know, it looks like my hair is moving and shit, right? And that's just a lighting issue. There's also a bit of an issue because of the shadow that I have. So I just need to fix some lighting problems. So as soon as I fix the lighting issues, I can use it properly. So I just wasn't really using it yet. That's all. And also, I look a little. Do I look a little bit funny? I look a little bit white with it. So with the green, I guess it doesn't really make much of a difference, is it? Meh, whatever. Yeah, it's not so bad now. Let me quickly see if I can do some settings. Okay, it's on 42 right now. So I guess it's not too bad. Hey there, Sven Lindemann. Hello there. Yeah, I should probably add a link to the YouTube channel, huh? Let me go grab a link quickly because there is a link in the Twitch chat, I think. So let me go grab that. See if I lag now. No, come on. See, I can log on to Twitch now and stuff like that as well because it doesn't matter because I think there is a YouTube link here. Yes, so copy link address. There we go. Let me throw a command on here. We might as well. YouTube. Boom. Submit. Okay, there we go. Okay, try it now. YouTube. Do I look like a photograph from Harry Potter? Why? What does that even mean? Okay, that is taking long, but I think it's just because it hasn't updated yet. So maybe... Did I type it in wrong? Did I... YouTube? Yeah, I did that. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, Nico Martin. Okay. So yeah. It's just delayed. Yeah. It's got like a 5 to 10 second delay. Yeah. So G4, B5, G5, B4, blah 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 blah. And then Queen B8 wins the Queen. Okay, so you're saying Queen B8 wins. Okay. Let me Nico Martin. I don't mind looking at the variation. G4, 5 here. You say, let's just run all the way. Here, 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 here. B1 queen. Here. Wait, what? Oh, it's check. Okay, yeah, exactly. So this is a problem, right? Nico Martin, this is a problem, right? Because it's check. And now he's in trouble, right? Okay, but if he goes here, you say king a3, but what if he goes king a1 though? Dun dun dun. Thanks for the follow, Boss Gamer. Yeah, and then here, it's okay. I mean, blah 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 black's okay. Blah blah black is okay. There is a little saving grace there, yeah. However, okay, but that's a draw, right? The question is, can white win in some weird forsaken way? What if white starts by going something like this? Or oh, like, let me quickly go back up. King c5, king a5. Wait, what? That variation doesn't make sense at all. Like, you might want to be a little bit deeper in your variation. It's always a draw if both players from move one. Yeah, sure. Boss gamer, but if you want to win, people have to make mistakes. Holy crap, there was some weird ringing noise in my ears now. Your variation starts here, and I don't know why. So you might be you need to be a little bit more thorough, like 8, if your variation, because I understood what you're saying. I know what you wanted to do. I got what you wanted to do, but yeah. So now, Ketan, you're looking at the same stuff as we looked at before, right, Ketan? You're thinking, how about we change the order a little bit here, right? This is what you're thinking. You're thinking, if we can go something like this, right, and then go here, then we have the same idea. However, Ketan, you need to be careful because this is the rule of square, right? Okay. So if you allow white, then look at this. Here, 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 here. You can just run in. And it's a draw. Okay, cool. Yeah. Like, I can have a look at that. Okay, yeah. So you're saying, what if we went this way? Here. But what about... Okay, so now you're saying here, and whatever. Yeah. I like what you're saying. Here, king c5 is what you said. Here, yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, you're perfectly correct. Like, well done. You're obviously not a beginner, like, because you figured that out. Unless you looked at it from an engine point of view, which really doesn't help you, by the way. I'm just saying, if you looked at that with the engine, then you're really just wasting your time, because being spoon-fed the answer is not going to improve your chess. Okay. I'm just saying if you did. I'm not saying you did. I'm saying if you did. Okay. But yeah, this is correct, because now, of course, as you point out, now he has to make moves, right? If he goes here, we can go here. Okay, so how about if he goes check? Let's start with that. How about if he goes check? And not the b5 move, obviously, right? Because the obvious b5 I get. I understand exactly what your plan was here, is that you promote first, and obviously now it's just mate. Got it. Okay? Okay, cool. So now you're saying this variation is the same thing, right? So if I go here, you go here, king c6, because I'm just going to go check and check and win the queen. Got it. Yes, yes. Good job. No, 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 no. He's right. Like, you got it. You got it. Perfect. Exactly. Because now it's the same thing, right? It's not checkmate anymore, but we just win the queen. I feel you. I feel you, sir. I feel you. Gotcha. Well done. Well done. That's it. Perfect. Very, very nice. Yeah, that's true, Dutch grammar, but we don't need it, right? The only thing we need to do is to get the king too far away from being able to play this and protect the queen, which is exactly why. For gangster points, you say, huh? Gangster points. That's nice. No, no, you got it. You got it perfectly. Well done. Like, well done. Exactly. So because we have the time to, obviously listen to your wine, right? Do you have the time to listen to me wine? So yeah. Yeah, Dusamano. Look, Dusamano, I knew it was going to be a bit slow at the start, but it'll pick up, bro. It'll pick up, bro. So yeah, so this, perfect, perfect. This is all good, exactly. What if he goes here though? Like, what if he goes b5 first though? Uh-oh. Now what? I mean, I like what you try to do there, but what if he goes b5? He doesn't have to go king a5. Because now he has this, right? Besides, he promotes first as well, right? So now it's just a complete shit show. So now what? Yeah, but that's a draw. We were trying to win here for white. Hey there, juxtapose. This looks like a draw. I can't find a way for white to win. Okay, I'm quiet and listen. Suddenly you changed your mind there, huh? Like, suddenly we changed our mind there. That was an interesting attempt, but yeah, you forgot that he can play b5 because the king protects it already, right? Yeah, so I mean, remember, we don't know what the results of these positions are. It could just be that it is a draw. The question here was whether white could win. Okay. Yeah, most people can juxtapose. Most of us can. I mean, this is a book that I'm just working through. I mean, some of the puzzles are pretty easy. Don't get me wrong. Some of them are really really hard. So they're specifically just hammering on the same thing right now, where we're looking at the four principles of both players having a pass pawn, right? And the principles are, the first principle is looking at how many moves does each pawn need to promote. The second principle is, can the king stop the pawns, right? So the rule of square. The third principle is, can the kings then stay in the rule of square while stopping the opposing king from stopping their pawn from promoting, right? So can you use shouldering while still being able to stop his pawn? That's principle number 3. And then principle number 4 is check squares. King g5, b5, king d3. Okay, so now you're trying something different. I like it. I like it. So you're saying here, here, king a4, g5. Okay, but it's check, right? You say here, king d3. Okay, and if he goes here now, I love how you just announce 1-0, game over. Hey, chess bombs, what's up, buddy? We're just like so confident, like it's over, GG. But are you sure, sir? Are you sure? Exactly. Now it's a check as well. Yeah. Like, would you like to phone a friend, sir? Does it? Are you sure? I know it does, but why? Just explain the rest of the variation, like 8. If you can see it wins, then you can write down the whole variation for us all. There you go. There you go. I feel you. Because now we force him back to the check square. Who asked this question? Dutch grammar. Dutch grammar. You are right, right? This was the check originally, but we first had to run around a little bit, right? And then get back to it. Exactly. So now here, 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 here. And now he's in that same trouble, right? Exactly. Perfect. Good job. Good job. Exactly. So we use a combination of the following things, right? In this position, wait, let me go back. Which one was this? No, it wasn't this one. It was this one? No, it was this one. Sorry. So it was this one. In this position, we use this same idea, right? Like look at this. We had the same idea here, right? Where we would go here. Because now, if ever, right? If he now we can just stop the pawn, right? If he now goes here, he's too slow, right? We can just promote, okay? Now, in our next variation one, we play it slightly different. We use the same concept though, okay? We use the same concept. So first we go all the way back, so he's here. Now, as you point out, we use the same idea because if he doesn't stop us, like let's say he goes here, you can just go here straight away. He cannot stop your pawn, right? He's not in the rule of square. He's not going to get in the rule of square. And now you can just block and run. Exactly. So yes, so as long as you understand using, you can use it. And this is why we have the principles in the first place. Because the principles help you to find the variation. Okay, that is exactly what principles do. If you understand the principles, then you can apply them to many different situations. Okay. So very nice little system there. So well played, like 8. That was very nice. I just, I found it funny that you didn't see the immediate b5. Like king c5 is not correct. Yes, you're very right. So king c5 wasn't correct because of this. Okay. But yes, this one is very nice because of getting out of the check squares, right? So we avoid the check squares so that you can't push your pawn again with check. And of course, if you don't use your king now, we can just sit in front and run. And as you point out, if he runs if he goes here, then we get him into a nice little checky. Very nicely spotted. Well done. Is it a coffee break time? Yeah, you know what, Dutch grammar? Actually, what is next on the list? What is next on the list? Fuck, that's not what I want to click on. I think next is the attacking the castle king situation, yeah. Well, like 8, I can also tell you that you're not a beginner, obviously. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna chill for 10 minutes, and then we're gonna start with attacking the castle king, Dutch grammar. So go make some coffee. We got 10 minutes to chill a little bit. You guys can ask me some questions if you want. You can, we can just have a little quick chat. And then in 10 minutes, we're gonna move over to attacking the castle king. This will be our second lesson on attacking the castle king. Yeah, make some tea, grab a beer. I mean, whatever is your choice of poison, go for it. Let me change the title. Attacking the castle king. Here we go. What did I want to do? There was some sort of... Okay, let me just type YouTube, schedule, and coach, whatever. That'll do. Okay. Yeah, Ketan, YouTube automatically saves the broadcast, yeah. That's the other reason, Ketan, that I like YouTube as well. So I'm going to categorize all of this stuff is gonna get saved in the live category, so people know that this was live videos. So it's separated from the YouTube content. Okay. Nah, Dutch grammar, no. Very unlikely Dutch grammar. I would only play if I could play overseas, abroad. Then I would play, but not in this country. No, I don't see the point. Yeah, look, I mean that's just a pattern, right? You need to understand the pattern, learn the pattern, and just voila, you're done. There are exactly there's a lot of videos on the topic. Attacking the Castle King, though, you're not going to find videos on that. Let me quickly grab the study boards along for Attacking the Castle King. Here it is. I have the right games though. I think so. We did this game. That's not the right fucking variation. Wait, what? Oh, wait, it's probably this one. No. What? This is not the right game. I think that we made some like okay, yeah. So some weird shit happened here. No, this is something else we looked at. That was not the game. This was the game, right? Yes. Okay, so this was the first game that we looked at, right? Second game. This was all about the. Okay, I'll explain in a little bit. Yeah, I'm 2400 and I don't know about en passant. What do you seriously, Dutch grammar? Are you for real? Are you gonna play in Total Steel? You bastard. Okay, guys, donation goal. What, like 5,000 euros so I could go play in Total Steel? I wish, Dutch grammar, I wish. Why does it confuse you? It's so simple, man. Go watch a video on it. That is so cool, Dutch grammar. You lucky bastard. I hate you. I get out of just get out of here. Get out of here. I hate you. He's gonna flaunt his look at me, I'm gonna play the Total Steel. I'm so cool. Bastard. Wait, when is Total Steel? It's from the 10th till the 24th, right? If I'm not mistaken. Let me double check because I was planning on doing commentary on the Total Steel. So maybe we can work together. Total Steel is from 10 to 26 Jan. Holy shit. Okay. Oh wait, okay. This is in January. Yeah. Okay, I was planning on doing that in January. Sorry, for some odd reason I thought you meant a different tournament. Yeah, so that's in January. Okay, that's cool though. That's very cool. But I was very much planning on doing commentary. So Dutch grammar. Maybe what we should do. Maybe we should have a little chat because there could be a way where you can be playing your shit and maybe we can like do some like on-site interviews or some shit like that. Like, would you be interested in like joining up and we can do like a little Skype call or whatever where we chat with some players and stuff like that. Would you think that that could be something interesting we could try for Tata Steel? Maybe we can talk to some GMs. Actually, it doesn't even have to be live, Dutch grammar. Yeah. Think about that for a little bit because that could be something cool we could do. Like I said, it doesn't even have to be live. We could just do like you can have like a little phone interview, and then we can show the interviews on stream as well. Like on site, our on site correspondent. Why did you change from Twitch to YouTube? There's a command for that. Platform. This is one of the biggest reasons, Jonas. I mean, there's a lot of reasons, Jonas. Okay, there's a lot of reasons. Our biggest issue with Twitch is that we VJ Karthik, thank you so much for the follow, man. Yeah, quick little reminder, guys, we are transitioning. We are still doing some streaming on Twitch whilst we let people know about it, right? That we're moving to YouTube. But yeah, as of the start of December, we will be using YouTube only. You can't hear anything. Vibor Singh. Okay. Click the. So Vibor, you'll notice that if you go on Lichess, a lot of the time it's muted. So just click on the little thingy that looks like a sound thingy. If you click on that, then there will be sound. He can't hear me, so I hope that he read my messages in chat. Juxtapose, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the channel. So yeah, so we'll be transitioning out from Twitch to YouTube. So thanks. My Chrome tab was on. Yeah, exactly. It was just mute. Yeah. Yeah, I think actually, you know what? Let me just quickly have a look at the schedule. So what I was looking at two events, Ketan. I was thinking that there is the London Classic and there is also the Grand Chess Tour Knockout, the last knockout event. So I have to decide between those two. I could do both, but it feels like suicide to stream for 24 days straight doing 6-7 hours of commentary. Feels a little bit crazy. So I have to pick between London Classic and the other Grand Prix event because I want to do one of them. The London Classic is shorter than the Grand Prix event. So maybe, I don't know, what do you guys feel? No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. The Grand Prix series in Israel is a long tournament. It's like the one we just had that Grishuk won. It's the knockout event. No. I said juxtapose. I said 2400 just as a blitz rating. No, my fight rating. There's a command for that, boys. There's a command for everything. If you need an answer, check out the commands. I'm trying to add commands to everything as well. Come on, that should work. Let's see. Come on. There it is. Okay, well that's not it. Come on. Did I not add this fucking command? Why does it not work? What the hell is going on? Do I not have a rating command? Come on, I do have one. Oh, it's rating. Sorry, my bad. My bad. It's supposed to be rating. My bad. Apologies. Yeah. No, Ketan, I meant the Grand Prix, yeah. I meant the Grand Prix, yeah. So, and it's the last Grand Prix, so it is a very interesting event to watch as well, because of course, Grishuk is pretty much guaranteed his spot in the candidates after his victory now in the Grand Prix that he just won. So, so Vashir Lagrave, Nepomniachtchi, and Mamedyarov are all playing for a spot in the candidates. So yeah, so that is that's going to be very interesting. So I'm leaning towards doing the Grand Prix, the commentary on the Grand Prix. I'm leaning towards that. E Marley, it's going to be either. Let's put it to you this way, E Marley. There's only two candidates currently. There's only two candidates for the wild card, and that is Aleksenko from Russia and Nepomniachtchi. That's the only two wildcard considerations because Russia is hosting the event and they did say they will pick a Russian. Okay. Now, Grishuk was in the race as well as a wildcard, but he has now got his spot via the Grand Prix. So if Nepomniachtchi doesn't get the spot via Grand Prix, then they'll probably pick Nepomniachtchi as a wildcard. However, Aleksenko also qualifies on all the other wildcard criteria. So they might have Nepomniachtchi and Aleksenko play out. If Nepomniachtchi gets a candidate spot via the Grand Prix, then Aleksenko will most likely be the other candidate. Yeah. D Solomon, look, I know that. I mean, look, my rating is like 6 years old, man. Like I haven't played in a very long time. I mean, my last couple of events was all 23, 2400 performances. So yeah, I also feel like I would definitely do, pretty well. I would put myself at 2300 D Solomon. Um, in Europe, I'd put myself at probably a solid 2300, like a consistent 2300. My favorite player right now is Magnus Carlsen for sure, and not just because he's the best player. I love his attitude towards the game, and I love the way he plays. Okay, I think a lot of like weaker players don't really understand his style. I love his style of play. Yeah, but Kitan, they have the Russians have announced that they will pick a um Kitan. The Russians have announced that they will pick a Russian. So MVL is not going to get picked as a wild card. That's not going to happen. I'm telling you right now, he's not going to get picked as a wild card because the Russians have updated. I think on the 16th of November or something, they announced that they will pick a Russian as a wild card, and that is their right because they're hosting the event. So MBL will not get a wild card. Yeah, they could pick Karyakin, but they've indicated that they will choose between Grishuk, Nepomniachtchi, and Aleksinko. I think I'm not sure if Karyakin qualifies. By the way, there's a whole criteria. There's a whole criteria in order to qualify as a wild card as well, by the way. And currently on the list, I think it was only Grishuk, Nepomniachtchi, and Aleksinko who qualified from a Russian point of view. And Grishuk has now qualified via another means, so only Nepomniachtchi and Aleksinko is still in the running for that. I believe, if I believe correctly. Okay, so is everybody back? Can we start with the attacking the king lesson? Yeah. Shall we get going? Okay, I think that this is the next game. I really hope so. Yeah, okay. Let me go back here. Oh, I have to flip the board, I think. Yes, for black to play. Oh wait, is it white to play? No, it's black to play. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, so it's black to play. Okay. Okay, so first of all, let's quickly just divert back to our standard understanding. Okay. So we need to understand the principles involved in attacking a castle king. Okay? Yeah, Dutch grammar, that is pretty weird though. I have to agree with you on that one. Okay, so the first thing that we need to look at is the what I like to call the castle king nucleus. Okay? Coin that, boys. Copyright that shit. Okay? The castle king nucleus. Okay. So this position as white here is a typical castle king nucleus. As long as the three pawns are still in their resting place, the knight is on f3 and the rook is on f1 with the king on g1, this position is actually very strong. Okay, as a general rule, this is a very strong castle king position. However, as soon as any of these pieces move, weaknesses start to creep up. Okay, if we move the knight, then this pawn and this pawn becomes more vulnerable, right? All kinds of angles, stuff like this. Okay, multiple ways to attack these two pawns when the knight moves away. Okay, when this pawn moves, right, then it becomes subject to sacrifices, and also it becomes subject to a pawn push, which will obviously just threaten the pawn formation. Okay, if you move this pawn, then the white squares around the king can become very vulnerable. If you move the rook, right, wherever, then this pawn could become very vulnerable. Once again, right? Okay. So it all depends on the access, okay? So if we're just thinking about normal chess positions with a normal castle king nucleus like this, once anything moves, any of them, okay, even if the king moves, then this becomes weak as well, right? So as soon as you move any of these, there are easier ways to attack one of the weaknesses that has now been created. Okay, But as long as it stays like this, it's actually pretty solid. Okay, you need at least 4 to 5 pieces that have access to attacking these highlighted squares right now in order to even have a chance of breaking through. Okay, so basically he has 2 defenders and you will need 4 or 5 attackers, which is not always that easy to do. Okay, so the first thing we looked at in this example, I'll do a little quick recap because I do think it's important. Okay, so in our first example, we looked at a very, very simple Italian game. Okay. Yeah, I don't have an uptime. I don't think I have an uptime command yet. I'll see if I can add one, but whatever. I've been live for 5 hours now. Shit, has it really been that long? No, sorry, man. 6 o'clock. So 3 hours, just over 3 hours. So let's just get to the standard position here real quick. So you guys, no man, what the fuck? That's not what was played. Bishop B, yeah, here. This is what was played in the game, just so I can show you guys what happened in the game. So H3 was the mistake here. And let's have a look at the following position. No, that's not what was played. Knight F6 was played. And this is the position that is important. Okay, so here, H3 was played. Okay, now one thing that I want you guys to know, when we look back at this position, if H3 gets played, if you want to sacrifice on this pawn, you have to be able to get rid of this knight. Okay, please remember this. You are not sacrificing on H3 unless you're capable of getting rid of the knight on F3. Why? Because in general, let me just show you an example here on this board real quick. Let's make some random shitty ass moves here for the guy. I just want to make a bunch of moves here real quick, okay? So I'm just going to move the knight up and down, fucking like that. Okay, so here is the typical example, right? But now there's a knight. Okay, because the knight is still here, he can now play here and queen G4, and now your attack is being pushed back. Whereas if the knight, even if you did have the knight here, so let's just put this knight over here as well. Let's waste another fucking move. Let's waste another move just so you can see it. So even in this position, he has this move. Okay, because now he'll be able to play here and kick you away. This protects that square, that protects that square, so you do not have this move. Okay, so as long as the knight is on F3, the sacrifice doesn't work unless you have obviously other pieces that can come into play as well. But if your idea is to mate him with this idea, you have to be able to get rid of the knight on F3. Okay, so with that in mind, in this position here, the actual position, not the bullshit that I made up, after knight F6, we cannot sacrifice here yet because there's still a knight. Okay, the game, however, continues with this move, which was bad. Because now you are capable of getting rid of the knight. So what does black play in order to get rid of that knight? We'll do a quick recap, just because I don't mind. Yeah, exactly. Jux, can I just call you Jux? Thanks. Okay, I'm gonna just call you Jux. Exactly. So now we're forcing the trade, right? I'll show you quickly how the rest of the game continues. Takes, queen takes, right? Because of course there is no way to attack me because you're pinned, right? The game continued with knight d2 because of the obvious cheapo, right? Blah. But after that, now bam, 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 bam. Note that there is no knight on F3, so he didn't have knight H2, right? And after knight H2, now you play check, king, and bishop takes. And now there is mate, there's mate. The only piece that can stop both these mates is the knight, and obviously the knight can't protect both squares. He can't take here because of mate. So GG. Okay, so there it all fell apart because he, first of all, played the H3 move very early, which had no meaning or bearing on the game at all. And then he gave us the opportunity to get rid of the knight. So suddenly the sacrifice was capable of being deployed. Oh. In our second example, it is not possible for us to get rid of the knight. Okay? So, same opening, by the way, just so you can check this out. This is against the same opening. Okay, same stuff, right? Here, white played d5, though. Now you'll notice that there's no way we're ever getting rid of this knight. So let me just stop here, right? There's no way we're ever going to get rid of that knight because we don't have any ways of attacking this knight anymore. Okay, don't have ways of getting rid of this knight. Okay, however, he also played h3 though. So now we use our other possible idea of attack. Now remember, this is not always going to work. You can't always just do this, okay? But you need to understand the principles required in order to do this. Okay, so here the first thing is that we have this lovely bishop. The second thing is that now we haven't castled yet. So this move, was queen e2 played? Yeah, queen e2 was played. h6 is cool because now we want to attack the king differently. Okay? We can't get rid of the knight, but we can play this and this because his pawn is still a weakness that he has created. Now, we call it a hook, by the way. It's something you can hook your pieces onto, right? So in this case, we don't have a sacrifice to hook, but we can play g5, g4 to hook. So we'll watch how the game continues. Okay, he played knight h2 to try and stop it. Plays g4 anyway. Takes, rook g8, bishop takes, bishop. No, he played knight takes, is it? Yeah, he played knight takes. Played bishop e3, I think. Yeah, knight, king, check, king, and queen here is the correct move. And after g3, rook h1, h8, and there's no more way of stopping the mate. Okay, but yeah, so those are the two different ways. If you cannot sacrifice, okay, if you can't sacrifice on h3 because you cannot get rid of the knight on f3, then there are sometimes possibilities of playing g4, g5, or g5, g4 in this case, okay, to attack the h3 weakness that he has created. Okay, so those are the two ways we're going to look at that. Now, when we look at today's variation, okay, today's example here, a little bit different, okay, but you can see that we have the same situation. Okay, h3 was played, right? We haven't castled yet. Our center is strong. Also remember, guys, please remember this, that it is very risky to start a attack on the wing. Even in this example here, it was perfectly okay for us to do this as black because the center is closed. Okay, important to remember. It's very risky to start an attack on a wing, like with g5, g4 here, if the center is not closed. Okay, but because the center is closed, the king on e8 is actually perfectly safe. Okay, it's weird as fuck, but he is safe out there. Okay, so same in this example, the center here is somewhat closed at least. Okay, there's no way to attack the pawn structure. That's being protected. So the center is closed here. So it's perfectly okay for black to start an attack on this king side here. So what's the obvious move for black here? Let's go, boys. Let's go. What's the obvious move for black? There we go. Nico says, I'm in, boys. I'm in. Let's go. Okay, g5, exactly. Throw it in there, man. Throw it in there. Right? Let's not be scared. The center is closed. We're okay. Our king is safe on e8, right? He has played h3, which is a weakness now because we have a hook, right? So we just throw it in there. Throw it in there. Okay, so white tries to defend. He plays knight h2. How do we continue? By the way, Jux, thanks for the follow, the subscription on YouTube. So quick little reminder, if you guys haven't done so yet, if you're watching from Lichess, you can either type !YouTube to come to the YouTube channel, or you can click on the YouTube link underneath the video in Lichess, and then give us a follow on YouTube. Okay, Dutch grammar. Yeah. Dutchy says, screw this shit. Hey, there's a big fat Russian name. Hi, Russian name. Yeah, okay, good. Let's throw h5. Exactly. The rook protects it, right? So there's no issues. Good. Excellent. Okay. How can white try and hold this shit together? It's tragic, but white has to try, right? So how does white try and continue here? Hello there. Yeah, I have no idea what your name is because it's a bunch of Russian scribble letters that I that I cannot pronounce, understand, or read at all. So white play h. No. H4 looks very suicidal. H4 we just take it. Yeah. H4 we just take it because now you've just opened up a G file as well. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't help you to play something like H4. It only helps black. Okay, yeah. So F3 is very defensive, right? It is super defensive. However, let me flip the board now. Okay? Let's flip the board here. Now, the first thing I want you to realize is that you don't need to stop this yet, do you? Do you have to stop this? You have 1, 2 defenders, I have 3, right? Ah, okay, Dutch grammar. So now let's have a little bit of a look-see. Exactly. So let's have a look-see. What would you describe as counterplay here? What would you play if you were looking for counterplay? Because now is your last chance. If you're going to be purely defensive, you might just end up just losing, right? So this is not what was played in the game. F3 was played, by the way. But yes, this was a great opportunity for white to go for some counterplay. Nice. Nico, yes. Dutch grammar, yes. B5. Throw it in there, boys. Throw it in there, boys. Just do it. Okay, if he goes G4, we take, and after takes, knight takes, right? Now what? You don't have this move, so, there's no mate threat here. Rook here, F3, knight H6. I have a whole variation here, rook F2. It's not very pretty, but it holds. Here, and after rook takes, pawn takes, knight takes, knight D5. And yeah, you have some counterplay at least, right? Everything is held together nicely. Big threat here. That's also a threat, right? So you have to be careful. Bishop D8 was an example. And rook A3. Sneakily running out here. Okay. So just as an example of how you can find some counterplay, right? There's multiple good squares for your rook to go to now. Pretty decent. And your king seems to be fairly safe, right? It's a bit of a weird position, but your king is safe. Okay. So excellent. This would have been much better, the active defense. Okay. A very passive defense is dodgy as fuck. Okay. So watch how the game continues. Let's flip it back again. He did play F3 though. Sorry, F3 was played. Okay. How do we continue? Oh. So how do we continue now? We have our focus point, obviously. So how do we continue? And we have silence. Everybody's like, fuck this. Like, what the hell is going on here? Okay. It's knight h6, but yes, exactly. Continue on with your plan, right? Like, why stop with your plan? Like, there's no reason to stop with your plan. Exactly. So knight h6 is what was played, and now b5 got played. Now shit gets interesting. How does black continue against this, though? I like what black does here because black is like, zero fucks given. Yeah, that's way too slow, Dutch grammar. Because you showed b5 as counterplay, right? You showed that b5 is counterplay. So by playing knight d7, f8, g6, fucking super slow, you obviously asking for counterplay. Okay, somebody is saying let's throw in g4, and Nico Martin says, what about rook g8? Okay, rook g8 builds it up better, right? Because we only have 1, 2, 3 defenders, and he has 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So rook g8 would definitely add that extra nudge that we need. Excellent. This is protected right now. I agree. You can ignore it for now. That's true. So rook g8 is what was played. Nice one, Nico. Nice one. Right. Just continue on with the battle. Okay. Now queen e2 was played. There are some variations. You play queen e2. If he takes here, queen d5, queen d7, and I looked at rook a to d1. This is definitely looking perfectly fine for white as well. So this would have been a little bit better probably for white. But white's very defensive here, so he plays queen e2. How do we continue? Let's smash on through, boys. That didn't help his defense. Not really, anyway. It defends g2. Yeah, it defends g2. Actually, I have no fucking clue why. I have no idea why queen e2, Dutch grammar. Like, just resign already. Right? Like, why queen e2? That's a good question. Why queen e2? Why the did he play queen e2? Yeah. But why? I mean, whatever. It doesn't matter, right? Exactly. It's like what does it even do, right? I don't know. I mean, sometimes people play these very, very defensive, passive moves, and you need to punish them for it, right? Okay, yes. Everybody's begging for g4, so throw it in there, right? Okay, pawn takes, knight takes, pawn takes, rook takes. Okay. Now pawn takes. Okay, knight takes, knight d5. Looks very similar to the variation we had before, right? How do we continue? Now, king d7 still runs into this. King f7 still runs into this as well. Yeah, there's multiple forks, right? So we need to be careful of both. So this doesn't work. And also remember, queen e2 defends this, which is why this wouldn't have worked, right? Like it's something like here would have been a problem, right? But luckily the queen defends e2. So that's one of the small reasons why. Okay, just so you understand why. No, castles. No, Nico Castles runs into check. Don't get yourself mated now, please. Please don't get yourself mated now. So what's the only defensive move here? There's only one move here. Only one. Yeah, there we go. Bishop d8. Exactly. It's the only move. Okay. It also, there's danger here. If this knight moves, then there's danger here. Okay. So bishop d8 is fine. It defends both squares and it has a threat if you're not careful. Okay. Now, c4 was played. Now, actually, let's flip back here. Can someone find me a good, active, defensive move for white. A good active defensive move for white. That is quite a combo of words. Like if you guys were playing white here, right? You can see what's coming, right? Like you guys can see what's coming. This is happening, right? Exactly, Dutch grammar. Rook a7 is coming, right? It's gonna happen. So how do we get more pieces involved in the defense? Okay. Yeah. Exactly. You can't stop rook a7. You can't stop it, Jux. You can't stop it. No. Close, Nico. Close. Right idea, wrong piece, I want to say. How do you like that, Nico? Right idea, wrong piece. Ah, there you go. Mehdi, nice. Hi there, Mehdi. Nice, yes. Rook a3. Yeah, use this rook. This is the only piece not playing in the game. So it can now come and help support the defense. Okay. And white's actually fine, by the way. It's just equal. Might be a slight advantage to black here, but white's fine. Rook a3, and then as I point out, you can go rook here, the rook can come here to defend, etc., etc. It's not a bad position. It's perfectly okay. However, he did not play that. He played c4. Fuck knows why. Don't even ask me. Don't ask me why. Please don't ask me why. Okay, flip the board. Black to play. Damn you, Nico. Damn you. Why'd you have to ask me why? Why, sir? Why? Why you why me? Why you why me? Okay, yeah. Well, I'll continue the plan. Yeah, as Dutch grammar said, rook a7 looks nice. Exactly. Rook a7. Perfect. Rook f2 was played. Super defensive. Continue. Continue, my children. You've got this, boys. You got this. Quick little reminder, if you're not following the YouTube channel yet, there is a link for the channel. If you're watching from Lichess, click on this link and give us subscribe to the channel. Just give us a follow. Okay. You can also click on the yellow YouTube link underneath the video in Lichess. That would be very much appreciated. Also, of course, check out the schedule. Let me do that while you guys think. Check out the schedule so you can see what's up, what's happening, when, where, why. I have updated the schedule for the next 2 weeks already. So keep an eye out on that. So you know exactly what lessons we're doing when, so that you know when and where to catch specific stuff. Bishop h4 to tickle the rook. Ooh, yeah, but you're really asking for shit, aren't you? Ah, okay, rook h7. Yeah, why not go along the h-file? I like the h-file idea because now the king, needs a very long run here, right? So after rook f2, suddenly the h-file looks very, very tantalizing. Very delicious, no? It's very delicious, yes? Wait, what was I supposed to do after this, by the way? What's a calendar? Oh, was I going to do a chess history lesson? Fuck. I might stop after this lesson, by the way. I have some other plans of stuff that I wanted to do. And I actually want to keep the chess history lesson. Let me just check the oh, I only updated for the next week. So only up until Sunday. Yeah. So I think what I will do is I might keep the history lesson for you guys. Rook h7, knight b4 ideas. Wait, what? Knight b4. FCB Max, thank you so much. Mehdi, guys, thank you guys so much for the follows. Welcome to the channel. Don't be shy to ask questions, of course, as general and as usual. I say general. In general, as usual. Okay, there we go. I had to figure that shit out, boys. Well, Jux, he's thinking about this stuff. He wants to decoy the knight away because he wants to play bishop. He wants to try and play bishop b6. So I understand where he's coming from, but yeah, it's not. It's not fantastic, is it? It's not fantastic, is it? Yeah, rook h7. No, rook h7. You guys got it. Rook h7. Nice and simple. Nothing weird about that. Now he played queen d1. Fuck knows why. Like I'm trying to understand a lot of his moves though. I'm still trying to understand why some of these moves even get played, right? What is he gonna fucking run out this way? Come on, man. You know, like running is not an answer, boys. Running is not an answer. Let's be brutally honest here. Running is not a fucking answer. Hey, Craig M, what's up? Abandon ship. Yeah, let's get out, boys. Let's run. Okay, yeah. So Queen H6 played. I agree. King F1. And now, run, Forrest, run. Run, Forrest, run. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Yeah. No. Exactly. Jux. Like that's the problem, right? Earlier he should have been playing b5 and try to get some counterplay, right? Much earlier, before this attack even came through. Instead of being passive and defensive, until it was absolutely necessary, right? So how does black play now? This is actually the crux position, by the way. What does black play now? See if you guys can find the coup de grace. Well, it feels like it should, right? It feels like it should, but how do you follow it up? I mean, he just takes it, right? With the rook. He takes it with the rook. And then he just escapes, right? Because then the rook covers a lot of squares, and unfortunately, he gets out. So sadly, no, it does not. Rook g3. That's interesting. That is an interesting move. Actually, I'm trying to think why he played the move that he played now. Let me just recalibrate my brain here. Is that thing full off? Huh. I wonder where the pin went. I guess it's fine. Sorry. Rook g3 is interesting, yeah. I'll tell you what he did play. Black played. Does bishop a5 help with the attack though? Yeah, exactly. I mean, it doesn't cover the white squares, right? F3 is interesting. Max, that's an interesting move. But after queen takes, it seems like just like. Meh. Remember that the bishop defends the rook. Yeah. Jux, there we go. Jux, you're on the right track. Looking for ways to defend e2. That is I like what you're doing there, bro. Like what you're doing there, sir. How would you do that? Like a little pseudo defense of e2 square right now. So that he can't just play king e2, run fucking to the hills, right? How do you stop this from happening? Boom, boom, boom. I'm out, bitches. There's a slightly better way of doing it, Dutch. There's a slightly better way of doing it. Jeroen. I'm gonna call you Dutch anyway, just because, then everybody knows who I'm talking about. Okay, but if you go, let's see. Let's say here, here. Ah, but then rook g3, right? Here. No, Mohammed, rook takes g2 is not, doesn't work. Queen g5 question as well. I don't mind the idea of queen g6 all that much. That is interesting. What if, Jux, what if this? Hey there, BB. What's up? How you, BB? Welcome, guys. If you guys are new to the channel, do me a big favor. Give us a follow on YouTube. We are transitioning from Twitch to YouTube. As of the start of December, we will be streaming live on YouTube exclusively, as well as doing a lot of other content on YouTube in general as well. So follow the channel. Ah, no, 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 no. Don't be greedy, Mehdi. Don't be greedy, bro. Don't be greedy. My e-pawn is not hanging, which is exactly why I let you do it. Yes! What's the advice, boys? What's the advice? Here it is, boys. Here it is. There you go, boys. That's the advice. Trust the putts to play the cheapo, right? King G1. Cheapo. Yeah, okay, okay. So you're saying if you go here, then here. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. That's a bit of a problem, right? Because now, what the fuck do I do? Because now I lose my queen, yeah. Yeah, yeah, Mehdi, that's how we roll, bro. That's how we roll. Okay, yeah. So I don't have that option. Good, good. Um, I'm trying to see if there is some cool stuff that I could try. What about I go a little nutty here? No, that doesn't work either, huh? Or does it? Here, though, is annoying, isn't it? I mean, Queen G6 is very interesting. Okay, Queen G6 is very interesting. I have to admit. You're threatening to play. Wait, what are you threatening though? You're not threatening anything. Lol. When you realize that you're not threatening fuck all. Let's play here, maybe. Well, what does Rook B7 accomplish? Mohammed, what does Rook takes G2 do, bro? When do you want to play Rook takes G2? Here, I just take it, and then what? What have you achieved? You've got nothing. She's lost a rook for nothing. So no, Mohammed, it doesn't work. Okay, that's interesting, Jux. That's interesting. It might be too much though. Might be a little bit too much though. I like this. I'm just trying to see if I can find an active move for white. An active shooter, boys. I need to move my queen. Yeah, this is not easy, is it? Queen G6 looks pretty good. I have to admit, Queen G6 looks pretty good. I'm trying to see if I have any like weird counterplay here, like ideas, but I mean I don't. So what are you? No, Mohammed, just none. Come on, man. It doesn't work, man. Come on. You know it doesn't work, okay? You continuously want to try something that doesn't work, okay? Like what? Queen here? Is that your plan? And now here? Now what the fuck? Come on, dude. Like you continuously, you're trying to make something work that doesn't work. I've already calculated all the moves that are going to refute your idea. Okay? I mean, I don't have to show it. You need to also be able to, you know, you also need to be able to show yourself. Queen e6. What does that even achieve? You've just lost a rook for nothing, man. Come on, no, just no, just resign. Instant resignation. Queen g6 is very interesting. Queen g6 is very interesting. Because I fail to see how we're stopping both threats. I mean, theoretically, okay, I have to move my queen. Sorry, I keep on forgetting that I have to move my queen. Because if I don't move my queen, I'm losing my queen. So, yeah, but you do lose a pawn, though. And also this check as well. Because now it's check, remember? Duchy. My young duchy. So this is a shit show. So you can't go king e2. Let's say I go queen c2 as an example. Okay, let's say I go king, but then check king here and takes. Yeah, yeah, it does look a little resignable, right? Maybe it's not all that bad. It's not great, but maybe it's not all that bad. Yeah, but it doesn't look good though. I mean, I still have problems, right? Still have issues here. It's not pretty. It's not pretty. It's not what was played though. He played it a little bit differently. He played queen h5 first, okay, with the obvious cheapos, right? So you can't play king e2, okay? So he played here first, and after queen f3, then he played queen g6. Now with the added problem of rook g3. Okay, so in this variation, what if he goes? So if you're directly queen d3, let's change the variation a bit. Yeah, let's change the variation. I like this. Check king here, takes, and here, right? Because one thing is that we really do have a very nice knight, though. That does give us a little glimmer of hope here. For drawing the position, by the way, you know, like it does give us a little hope to draw. So like maybe we can play something like this now, and stuff gets very weird here, very weird, very quickly. Because the queen defends this square, which is very important for the obvious checkies. Yeah, this is what I was worried about, right? Is the obvious. So, okay, so we have to deal with that. What about this then? How about that? Again, this is an interesting move that we can look at to play. So here, and then c5 ideas. It's not entirely horrible, this position. It's not entirely horrible. Oh, there's a check now as well, huh? Fuck me. King takes? Yeah. Shut up. Shut up. I'm trying to run away from all the problems here. Fuck. God damn it. This is such a shit show. Yeah, this is not pretty. This looks winning. Anyway, I mean, okay, so he changed the variation. He played here first. This happened. This happened. This happened. Oops, this happened. Okay, so it's the same idea, right? This just transposes to the same idea. This is what happened in the game. Here, takes, and rook takes g2, and yeah, white resign. Yeah, not that bad. Proceeds to get screwed. Yeah, this is where he resigned. So yeah, it is just lost sadly. I was hoping that we have some sort of counterplay, but we just don't have. No. It's not my game, Dutch. It's not my game. No. It's not a game I play, Dutch. I actually have no idea who played this game, Dutch. No idea. Zero zip nada. What was I doing? Ah. When my queen was on e6, which queen? Ah, okay. I'll go back. Fuck queen. Here? What? You want to take here? Rook takes g2. How does that even work? What does that achieve? I don't understand this sacrifice. Like you really want to sacrifice a rook for absolutely no reason, and I don't understand why. I'm trying to understand why you're so willingly wanting to sacrifice this queen of yours, this rook of yours. Yeah. Maybe he's playing losing chess. What? Queen here, and now what? What are you doing? I mean, this is still protected, so there's no anything here. There's just nothing here. I mean, now your own king is looking like a freaking yeah, yeah. Oh, he wants to win for white, guys. Yeah, but it doesn't do anything. I can hide on the white squares. I'm safe. And now there's a check here that you have to be careful of. The queen's hanging. It's a shit show, man. It's a complete shit show. Your queen is trapped. Well done. You've trapped your own queen. Fucking fantastic. So, what does it do? I still protect. slow, slow clap, boys. Genius. No, don't go sacking random pieces for no apparent reason. Come on. Ah. Yeah. So anyway, so he played in a slight different order, but it actually would have transposed the same. I think Queen G6 and Queen H5 transposes into the same thing. Very interesting. Wait, oh, you want to play F3? Is that what you nutcases want to do? Okay, let's go back. Fuck me. You want to play F3? What? When? Now? Because I can just take it, bro. When do you want to play F3? I'm so confused. People confuse the shit out of me. Or you're talking at the end of the variation. You're talking at the end, right? That's so funny, man. That's so funny. Okay, stop sacrificing pieces a weekend. That doesn't achieve anything, guys. It's good though. It's funny. It's really funny. Um, I think I have another example here. I hope. I just need to make sure that it is the game that I was looking to do. Let me quickly F. Have a quick look at this game. I just want to see what is happening here. Okay, so it is one of them. Okay, so we do have another example. Okay, we do have another example of a sacrifice. Again, some attacking the castle king. Okay, so for those of you who are who weren't here at the start or is not familiar with what we are doing, right? Our concept here is the castle king nucleus, as I like to call it. Okay, this is what a castle king nucleus looks like. Okay, the standard knight on the right place, the rook in the right place, the king in the right place, and the 3 pawns still where they started. Okay, and as I point out, as soon as any of these pieces move, there are easier weaknesses to attack. Okay, once you move a pawn like this, then this pawn becomes a hook, right, that we can sacrifice on or attack like we did in the previous example. If we move the knight, then this pawn becomes more vulnerable because it's easier to attack it via a diagonal. Same with this pawn as well, right? If we're not careful and we have access via files as well, it's complete shit show. Okay, if this rook moves, then this pawn can become vulnerable to the obvious normal ideas, and same with if the king moves, same ideas, right? This pawn becomes weaker to defend, and if you move this pawn, then your white squares can become a very big problem. So we're in turn going to deal with all of these examples. Currently, we're busy with h3 weakness examples, looking at the sacrifices, looking at the attacking the hook examples like that. Okay. I think there's one more lesson. Yeah. No. After this lesson, yeah, then we're going to look at the G3 weakness and the white squares that it leaves behind. Okay. So in our next castle king, attacking the castle king lesson, we're going to look at the G3 weakness. Okay, so let's look at our last example for the day. Good. E4, E5, most of these are Italian games. As you can see, most of them are just typical Italian type of positions. Okay, and C3. Okay. Queen E7 gets played. He is ready to just play bishop B6 if you play here. Oh, I need to flip the board, sorry. So in a lot of these cases, we preemptively defend this pawn, right? Because it's going to be attacked twice, okay? So that we can just drop back with a bishop. So Queen E7 is played, or D6 can also be played, so that you can just play here when he plays here. Okay, game continues here. This is this move is not great. Okay, you got to be very careful of this move. However, the game continues in a very interesting way. E5, okay, knight G4, pawn takes, and now things become messy very, very quickly. So this is now white to black to play. See if you guys can get creative here. Black to move. This is a slightly different attack because here we're focusing on getting rid of the knight on F3 and having pressure on F2 and on H2. So because this rook moved, this pawn is now vulnerable. How do we exploit this fact? See if you guys can get creative. Actually, I already quickly went through the game, so technically speaking, you should know. You should already know the answer because you should have seen it. Or maybe you luckily didn't. Maybe I'm lucky. Knight takes E5. Wait, what? How do we put pressure on F2? And what do we need to get rid of in order to do so? What's the move that you would like to play if you could? If it was available to you, sir? Well, yeah. But Mehdi's idea is creative as well. Exactly. Oh, but Mehdi, that one is slightly worse, Mehdi. That one is slightly worse. That one is actually not as great. I don't know how to use it, but I would play a game for a minute. Okay. You can keep the bishop on the board, actually, Mehdi. The bishop is stronger than the knight because the bishop will still have the pin as well. It's actually better to keep the bishop on the board. Aha, knight takes d4. Okay, let's look at the difference of the variations, by the way. Here, 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 check, here. And what the fuck do you have now? You're just down a piece. What have you achieved? Oops. Okay, this is different, right? This is a whole different ball game now. Okay, versus the other way around. Okay, the other way around with the bishop on the yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying, Dutch grammar, but it doesn't work there, right? It doesn't work here because he can just take with the king. Now, if he had a bishop, hello, different story, right? Now look at the difference in the variation if you play knight takes first. Nya, 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 nya. Big brain chess, boys. Big brain chess. Nice one, Dutch grammar. But you saw the concept, Dutch grammar, right? You saw the concept, but now you see why it's different to have the bishop on the board versus the knight. Yes, yes. My man Dutchy throwing it up in the air. Nicely played, Dutchy. Yeah. So you play knight takes because the pin is much stronger. Okay? The pin is much stronger here. This bishop is required to help us to attack f2 as well. Okay. Excellent. Right. So, game continues. Knight takes, queen h4. What does white play? Now we know that f3 doesn't work because of that cute little mating, smothered mate idea. So what can white try here? See if you guys can try and find a defense for white. I ask you that, and I know there are no defense, but that's not the fucking point, right? It's like rap, 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 rap. Yeah. I am threatening this obviously right now, right? So you can't go here. H3, okay, it's H3 runs into this, I think, right? Because now I'm attacking your queen and I'm also double attacking this piece. Now if the queen moves, I just take this piece and I've discovered checks as well. It's a complete fucking shit show. It's a shit show. Okay. So therein lies the problem. So you just lose the piece back, obviously, and now your king is in a lot of shit. Shit. It's some shit. So yeah. I can even do this. King goes here and take here. Because you cannot take here because of this. You cannot take here because of that. So I even have this as an option as well. Quite pretty. Interesting. So you're asking, what if we try queen f3? Okay. I commend your service, sir. Your service. Can I just like kill you anyway? Okay, and if I just take here. I mean, now you're just down material, right? You're down a pawn. Yeah, okay, but I mean, you know, screw the knight, right? Like maybe you don't have a choice here, right? But you do need to. Okay, so you're saying maybe we just go here, here, No, but now this is protecting, right? So careful. And the rook would attack. So I think you just take here, yeah. Okay. Queen d2 suggested as well. But that okay. Let's look at Queen d2 real quick. Okay, yeah, but here I guess we just go check here, takes, right? Because now this is a threat, right? I mean, this looks horrible, right? Your king, you're just dying out here, aren't you? Well, in all honesty, nothing is good here, okay? And this all stemmed from the fact that you were capable of getting rid of the knight here, okay? And this one, so this specific example came from the fact that you have this issue as well. Because you moved the rook, this pawn is now much more vulnerable than you originally thought, right? So, so this is an example of the rook moving away from this pawn, okay? Bishop e3 was played, by the way, to defend here, but yes, after check, king, here, queen takes, continue. This is the best way for white to defend, by the way, because white does defend the piece, did defend f2, and still was capable of running. You're asking after knight g4. Ooh. After knight g4, you should play h3. Okay. Still feels super dodgy though, right? Can we just take here though? Lol, cheapoed. Cheapoed. I cheapo you all day, sir. I cheapo you all day. When? When? Here, maybe? Is that what you're trying here? Okay, and then here. And now, oh, wait, here, can I just go here, though? Depends on when you want to play bishop f4, though. So yeah, there's some weird trickies here. But h3 is interesting. I'm not sure if this is the best move, but, you know, I mean, what is the pawn count? Okay, what's the material count right now? It is black's up a pawn, right? Yeah, so black is up a pawn. I could play this. I could try something like that as well. That could be fun. Could be lots of fun. What's the material count? We have 3 pawns for the piece, right? Yeah. But okay, this is not too bad because, okay, the king is a little bit awkward, but I struggle to get my pieces in here. I struggle to get my pieces in here, you know? Oh, after I take the pawn, here. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, but I always have this check as well, right? So that doesn't work. So I'm not entirely sure after I take which pawn. You mean here, 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 here? No, fuck. Yeah, so that pawn, no. That's not what you meant. Did you mean after the first pawn? Did you mean after this? But this doesn't work because I just have that. So yeah. Chaotic Chess, what's up? Hey chat, what's up, Chaotic Chess? Like I give up. Screw this shit. Um. So yeah. This position is not completely lost yet, by the way. This is actually still interesting. He played Rook G1. That was the little tricksy move was Rook G1. Note that the bishop defends the knight, so that's why you don't have to worry about that anymore. That's why this was important. In this position, you guys were looking to defend this square while still giving yourself an escape square. Well, bishop e3 does that job, people. So yeah, so this is the position on the board with Rook G1. You see that, boys? I'm streaming in 720p at 3200 bitrate and not a single drop frame. Whereas on Twitch, even if I stream in 480p at 750 bitrate, which is really shit, right? I still drop frames, which is one of the reasons why I want to move to YouTube. Just take the bishop. Ah, nice. Knight takes e3. Very pretty. Very, very pretty, guys. Well done. Here, king takes. Oh yeah, Dutch grammar. Yeah. Oh, well, I just turned it on. I mean, whatever. You know, it's not supposed to be for the live streams, really, Dutch grammar. But yeah, I just turned it on just to show you, right? Just to show you what it looks like. This is now, you know, obviously I didn't put a background. It's just the actual background of the whole thing. So yeah, so that's the green screen, right? Yeah, it's pretty simple. So king takes, and now queen h3, then here. What is the material count, by the way? We have a bunch of pawns for this, right? Yeah. Queen f5. Wait, what? Why? Why don't you just go here? Why are you guys trying to complicate shit? Just go here. I mean, there's no reason not to, right? It's just another pawn. Exactly. Just don't complicate things. He can't take with the queen because his rook was hanging. So, you know, don't complicate things. But I mean, now we have 4 pawns versus a piece. I mean, it's still not exactly just winning, right? Yeah, yeah, King of the Hill. Yeah, you're right. Fuck. I forgot we were playing King of the Hill. King here, queen check. I guess this pawn dies as well. Okay, make that 5 pawns versus a piece. Because you still can't play this because of that, right? So your rook is still hanging. And yeah, this pawn is going to die now. And then I just need to finish my development and I should be okay, right? Like if you have to go to a white square as well, then, you know, you have to be very careful. So I guess this is probably very good for black regardless, right? The rooks are going to come out, you know, this bishop's going to come to f5, etc. It looks pretty shitty for white anyway. That defends that square, which is important. That defends that. So there's no like real like, oh, white's gonna come back at us. Yeah, yeah, it has to be good. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Jux. That's what I, you know, and I understand that, Jux. You know, I understand that completely. Like I think a lot of people wouldn't be very comfortable just assuming, you know, that, you know, you're just winning, right? But I do believe that you probably are just winning. Because if you trade off pieces here, even, the endgame is very much winning. You just have way too many pawns. 5 pawns versus a piece? I mean, fuck, dude. And with the exposed king, it should just be winning, yeah. I mean, even c6 d5, right? c6 d5, bishop comes out, and you know, we just play from there, right? The rooks come out. Yeah, yeah, Dutch grammar probably, unless you screw it up, right? That's a good idea, Dutch grammar. That's a very good idea. Put this on a board versus an engine and see if you can do it. Now, you see, this is the problem, Jux, is I feel like the pawns will be able to just move and just have a solid formation. Remember, with pawn formations, you need other pawns to break them open, right? What are you going to do? Come sacrifice 2 pieces as well against those pawns? So no. Eventually, you're just, you know, yeah, exactly, exactly. Develop your pieces, get your rooks out, you know, trade off some pieces, some major ones, okay, and then just win with the 5 pawns. I mean, exactly. Trade the pieces, run the pawns. Exactly, exactly. If the queens come off, you know, and his king is still vulnerable, so he's got to be careful where he goes, right? This is the issue. He has to constantly be careful where he goes. I think c6 d5 bishop here, you know, rook comes out, and we go. Trade off a pair of queens, you know, whatever, wherever, go trade off the queens, and yeah, it should be fairly simple, yeah. Okay, boys and girls, I think I'm gonna call it a night. I only really had planned to still do the. Wait, what time is it? Why do I feel like I had. Let me just check quickly the schedule because I feel like. Oh, wait. What's today? Today is. What day is it? I'm so confused. Oh, that's next week. Oh, my bad, my bad. Okay, yeah. So I was only gonna. I guess I could play some viewers if you guys want to play a couple of games. Um, do you guys want me to play a couple of games against you guys? You can challenge me on Lee Chess. I'll play a couple of quick games, like for 45 minutes. I'll play. Here is the challenge command, right? So I can play a couple of games. I gotta make it like 45 minutes. So there is the command. Make it anything between 1 and 5 minutes. A couple of seconds of increment is fine. So yeah, throw some challenges my way. And I'll play for at least 45 minutes. Okay, I'll play a couple of games. Okay, Hauke says he'll. Oh wait, let me just quickly. Just give me a second, Hauke. I just want to change to the playing board. There we go. That should be up and running now. I didn't change. Let me do this as well. There we go. Perfect. Awesome. Okay, let's jam. Let's play a couple of games against you guys. You know, it was part of the schedule, so I'll let it be. 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 Whispering words of wisdom. Let it be. Okay, so this boy's like, I'm coming for you, Jimbo. I'm coming for you. Let's play d5. Might as well throw the center in there. I am Normie on Lichess. Thanks for doing this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's cool, man. No, it was part of the schedule. It's supposed to be Jux. I was supposed to be playing people, but I mean, it gets late, and as we're still transitioning towards YouTube, I still don't have that many viewers, so I will do a little less streaming. So yeah. Let's just play here. Because unfortunately, on Twitch I have like a 2,500 followers, right? So we usually get like 30 to 40 viewers already, right? And we get up to like 80 viewers. So it's a little bit annoying that I have to start from scratch, but it's okay. I accept this challenge, right? Yeah. No, well, Jux, it promotes me on Twitch as well. So yeah. But yes, you're right. It does make a big difference. Luckily, it does it on YouTube as well, which is why we chose YouTube as a platform. Mixer was very high on our list of platforms to choose as well, mainly because Mixer is new and there's zero chess on Mixer. So that would have been interesting, right? But unfortunately, we don't have the Lichess promotion when it comes to Mixer. So that's another reason why we ended up deciding to go the YouTube route. Wait, was that a bad move? Ah, it's okay. I can play it. For a second there, I'm like, oh crap, did I just blunder? But it's fine. I almost thought I trapped my queen, right? Because like all these squares are covered, right? So I was like, oh shit. Um, do I have time to play this first? Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, we'll rebuild the the channel in general. We will rebuild it pretty quickly. I'm not too worried about that. If I'm gonna be honest, I'm not too worried about it. Now this pawn is vulnerable, unfortunately. By playing c3, he's made d3 vulnerable now because the bishop's being attacked. So now if he goes here, I go here. Bishop has to go back, and he loses the pawn. So now this pawn is his life is forfeit, children. Now there are some potential ideas here, but of course the bishop needs to find a way to get there first. Didn't blunder anything, no. Okay, so he's trying to play this move. See if I can. Ooh, this is dodgy. This is dodgy. Very. He's asking for a lot of trouble here. He's asking for a lot of trouble here. So this is a skewer, right? If he has to play here, then this is with check. King goes here, and then I can just move the bishop back again, or even here, because I have this as well. So he's asking for a lot of trouble here. So yeah, I mean, it was just a quick calculation, but it does look very strong. Because this is not a stress because I take and I threaten his queen as well. This is underdeveloped, right? Yeah, bishop takes g3 is interesting as well, but it might not be as clean cut as just dropping back. Because the weakness is the weakness. The weakness hasn't changed, Dutch. So I might not need to sacrifice, is what I was thinking. Maybe I don't have to sacrifice. Yes, it looks good, but I think just dropping back looks even better. Ooh. Okay, but now he just loses this, right? No, never. Not me, bro. Not me. Okay, so he loses the exchange. Yeah, he just resigns. Okay, GG Hauke. Hauke Schach. What does Hauke Schach mean, by the way? What does Hauke mean? Hauke? Is it Hauke? Is it Heike? I know Schach is chess, I get that. But what is Hauke? Okay, Normie. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's do it, Normie. Our new friend, Juxi. I know it's German, but what does Hauke mean? Or does Hauke mean German? Like, wait, what? You know what upsets me, guys? You know what I'm really angry about right now? Like seriously, really, really angry? Is that nobody commented on my new hair. I got a haircut. Nobody notices. Hauke is my name. Oh, okay, it's German. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, so it's just a name. Cool. Hauke. Hauke Schach. Oh, was that you, Chaotic Chess? I mean, I know you, brother. I know you. I see you created a YouTube name specifically. That's cool, man. The Chaotic Chess on YouTube. Da, 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 da. Okay. Okay. Played all of this before. This is following my game versus Eric Hansen. This I'm not so sure about. I'm going to play this now because then he doesn't have this anymore. Usually they would play here first and be annoying sons of bitches. Too late now, Dutch grammar. Now I have already said it, so now it's too late now, buddy. Too late now. It's too late now, bro. That ship has sailed, bro. That ship has sailed. Somebody sent me a message, and I don't know who it was and why it was. Okay, somebody sent me some Spanish, no, some Portuguese message, and I have no idea what it means. So, yeah. Going to ignore that message. Oh, it's Nomi. It's not Normie. I thought it was Normie for some odd reason. I'm gonna play here. I don't mind the trade if he so wanted. I'm gonna take with a pawn, and I'll take with this pawn, of course, if he takes here. And I have this little pawn formation going here. Yeah, I'll take, because now the bishop can come out. Plenty of options for the bishop now. Okay, I'll put the bishop over here now then. Because I am also obviously looking at, just getting the pawns going as well. So, and this gives me the extra little tempo as well. So, yeah. You guys will notice as well in the schedule, I've now decided to do, have one day off, one day stream, one day off, one day stream in succession. So some weeks I'll stream 3 days, some weeks I'll stream 4 days. Unless I do commentary, then of course I stream around the commentary schedule. The reason for that is mostly because we're very much starting to look at doing a lot more YouTube content in general to grow the channel as well. Because of course then we just get people towards the live shows anyway. So yeah, that was always planned, right? So we're spending a little bit more time on working on learning about editing and content creating, production, blah blah blah. Okay, I'm gonna play here now because here I have this move anyway because the obvious, and I don't have to worry about that because I have the discovered attack. And I can just move my rook now, so. I do need to be a little bit careful, of course, just because of these bishops could become quite annoying. So I do need to keep that in mind. Okay. So I need to decide where I'm going to put this rook, though. Now this is not an easy decision to make, but I like this move. And the only reason why is because it stops this. That means my rook can go here, and I don't have to worry about these issues anymore. Also, it can be a gesture of attack as well, a little bit later on. So now this gives me a tempo. That means I can put the rook here. I don't have to worry about this shit. And that means my queen will be able to move. So, yeah. Okay. Now he has to also be a little bit careful because, okay, let's think about this logically. Okay, this is interesting now. Let's get creative, I think, because the position is now very interesting. So let's get creative here. The knight defends h3 now, so I'm threatening this, of course, because I have the queen as well. So we have the double attack on that now. In case that wasn't obvious as to why the knight goes here. The knight goes here to protect. The knight also goes here to attack. So I have a little bit of extra motives around my move. Okay. Note that I have multiple reasons behind it. Okay. As I point out, if this ever moves, I always have this move, right? Discovered attack, and of course, just, saving the pawn, so I don't have to worry about that. He always has this move, though, which annoys me, so. But I guess I can just play this anyway. So I'm threatening this. Yeah. I figured I could just take here, though. And I can play f3, I think. Although I was considering sacking this pawn, if I'm going to be honest. Yeah, let's sack that pawn. So I'm going to give up this one, because I can get that one. Okay, I think we go for this. Even in the opposite bishops, I still think my position is very strong. Because I have these strong central pawns as well, and he's got a double pawn too. So he's got a few problems to solve. Okay, so that's a cute move. I'm not going to take. Yeah, I'm going to play here. Because I prefer keeping the pawns on white squares instead. So it's not so easy for him to just do. And it's defended, so that's important. Okay, because now I get to play this. Okay, I have this as a move now. I need to defend this pawn though, so. Let's go here. Oh, okay. There he blunders, unfortunately. Time pressure, of course, taking its toll here. We'll take, and we'll keep shuffling. The pawns will keep running, boys. Keep running, boys. Just keep running, boys. GG. GG, Juxie. You know, one wants to feel that you could survive this, Jux, but it's not easy. It's really not easy to survive. Even with the opposite bishops, The problem is your pawns are useless, so they're not really part of the game. So these two path pawns are very strong. It really is. Here, let me go back. Well, but that's not a bad thing. Jux, don't even sweat that, man. Don't even sweat that. Okay, it's much better to be used to playing longer games, right? I always advocate for longer games, so don't sweat the time thing. Okay, you used your time quite well. Your position wasn't horrible. You didn't blunder anything big. So it's better to play and lose on time, but play a good game than it is to play absolute shit, right, and not lose on time. Okay. Yeah, Nomi. Yeah, Nomi is the name of my guinea pig. Oh, really? Oh, so cute, man, so cute. It's adorable. No, but that's good, Jocks. Don't even sweat that shit, bro. Like seriously, like focus on the classic. Okay, focus on the classic, definitely. So I was thinking I would play here now, just to be a douchebag, right? And then I need to defend this pawn. But okay, so let's say you either play here or here, whichever one, then here. And then this. So, you're probably screwed anyway because these two pawns, you can't stop them from rolling. That is the issue. If you can't stop these pawns from moving forward, then you're fucked anyway. So yeah, it's opposite bishops, but because of the rooks on the board and those hanging pawns that can push, you're probably just lost anyway. So strategically, the position is lost. Okay. Okay, I see one more opponent. Dutchy! Mr. Dutch Grammar. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it, baby. I have to get my revenge, Dutchy. You bastard. Okay. Let's go castle. Let's give him the opportunity of playing e5 if he would like to try it. But he doesn't want to. Chicken shit. Okay. That's... Okay. Let's play c5. Against this stuff, I think like c5 is interesting. Ooh, look at him go, boys. Okay, I'll take that, I guess. This would be a good move if the knight was already on f3, I feel. Then it would have been a good move, but in this situation, I don't like it all that much because e6 is not that strong because you don't have ways of attacking this pawn immediately. So funny enough, the pawn on e6 is just fine. I have easy ways of, just being an asshole, right? And his king is still in the center. So unfortunately, this move is not as nice as it usually would be. That is my issue. Okay, so now I gotta think though. I do need to deal with this pawn as a potential bastard pawn. There. I mean, I could stop this from coming, but I don't have to. I feel like it should just develop. Just develop. Let's not make things complicated. Okay, so he decides to just say, screw it. Okay, let's pop in here. No. I'm like, let's go. No. Here is what I had planned originally. So I just need to protect this pawn because now I can play knight e5. The bishop will protect that. I'm threatening this. And yeah, everything is good, boys. Everything is good. So here, Bishop defends that one now, and the pawn defends that. That was the issue that I had, was the knight needed to defend the c-pawn. So now we're perfectly safe. Nothing to stress about. About. Nothing to stress about. Okay, I'll pop in here. Still defended, so I don't have to worry about it. I have this move, of course, as well, to block the whole file as well. And I'm threatening his knight now, too. Straight with the king. Because I can. Play bishop here. Play queen here. He's trying to be cute. Access denied though. And here's the problem is that these pawns cover so many squares, right? So that this knight doesn't even have anywhere nice to really go to. Even here, it doesn't have anything fun. So I'm just gonna play here next. Then the bishops come off the board, and I'm just up a pawn, unfortunately. Fuck off, buddy. I could go that route. Okay, so yeah, so that's still cute because he wants to go here. But let's play here to stop him in his tracks, right? Let's just challenge. Okay, so now he might want to try and hammer on that square. Okay, let's go here. Okay, we'll take with that. And now we'll move here. Again, luckily this knight doesn't have anything specific to do, right? So it's not going anywhere. So yeah, I have the bishop here. This bishop's beautiful. That's hanging, sir. I'll take it. I take free pawns, boys. Don't mistake me for a non-pawn grabber. I'm a pawn grabber. I like me some free pawns, boys. Ooh, I can sack. Just not entirely sure if I'm safe after that sack because there could be some weird shits. Oh wait. Take queen. Yeah, there could be some weird stuff where I have to be careful of this because you can go here at the end of the variation. At the end of the rainbow. That's what I think about that, Funny Duddy. Maybe we just go g5. I'm not too concerned about the white squares right now because this is being threatened now, right? Ooh, yeah. Free pieces are probably not a good idea to just give away. I'll take with the rook, I guess. So do I just take this one now? Free pieces everywhere. Dutch grammar. I don't know what to do, Dutch grammar. There's so many freebies. I don't know what to do with it all. I'm confused as fuck right now. I'm so confused. I'll take this one, I think. Juicy. Yeah, that was a bit of a blunder. Whatever. I mean, that's another freebie. I'll take them all, sir. Okay. Cheeky little bastard. I always had this queen g8 move to defend the obvious square, even when when he had this ideas. I would always have queen here. I probably could have defended differently as well, like bishop here or some shit, but this queen move looks a little bit annoying. Ooh, that doesn't work, sir. That's just a free queen as well. Give them all away. Dutch grammar, you're like, fuck this. I'm just gonna sack everything. Are you in cahoots with that other guy who wanted to sack on rook takes g2? Like, just sack every piece you can, hope for the best. Okay, guys. I don't have any challenges right now, so I'm just gonna, we'll call it a day. Okay. That was how long? It was like a 5-hour stream, so not too bad. People are starting to warm up to the idea of YouTube, I think, so it's okay. As I said, I knew that the transition for like probably until the end of December, I know that it's going to take us a bit of time to build up the YouTube channel again. But I'm happy about it. Look at this bastard. Okay, I'm going to play one more game, but I'm going to play seriously because this Punani Biryani guy. He's also from South Africa, by the way, guys. So I need to beat this Punani Biryani guy. Yeah. E6 doesn't work there specifically, Dutch grammar. E6 in general in those positions are a good idea, but it doesn't work there with the knight not being on f3. Okay, it's just poopy without the knight on f3. Look at this Biryani guy. Look at this guy. Pretty move. Ooh. Hey, what's up, Super Speed? I'm coming for you, bitch. I made the bathtub? What the fuck is that? Oh hell yeah, bro. We go bananas in this game, bro. We go bananas. Shit is bananas. Bananas. Okay. All right. I feel like I should not. Okay, let's play here. Give no quarter. All right. Okay, I'll take here. We'll take here. Hey, stop with this bathtub bullshit. I did this shit first, okay? Fuck them and their bathtub crap. Check here. I could also just go after the pawn, I guess. Fuck that. Hunt me a pony, boys. Nom, 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 nom. Screw the bathtub theory. The bathtub can kiss my ass. you know where I first played? I'll show you just now. Where I first played one specific move was against Gadakomsky. How's that for random? Okay, this looks very entertaining. Said when you can make the bathtub, you always play it. Okay. Cheers, Jugs. Oh, okay. Chaotic Chess is saying cheers. Okay, cheers, Chaotic Chess. Probably keep an eye on my time. These cheapy biryani guys. They try and win on time. You know how cheap these bastards are. Yeah, these biryani loving guys. But okay, with you, I notice you always prevent me blades. Yeah, of course. Dutch grammar. That's what strong players do, bro. Come on, that's standard strong play strategy, bro. Stop them from doing what they want. That's it. Easy chess strategy. Um. Hmm. I guess we just drop back, right? Or do I go here and then play e5? Uh-oh. He says, uh-oh. Yeah, just drop here. Threatening that. Whoops. That and that. It all looks good, boys. All looks good. Okay, I'll pop in here anyway. Pop it like it's hot. We pop it like it's hot, boys. Ooh, the sacrifice is coming thick and fast, boys. He says we'll Oh, okay, okay. Oh, I see. I see what's going on here. Little bastard wants to try and win on time. Check. Here. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. I can't do nothing, boy. Ooh, shit. I have to be careful, huh? Cheap. Jesus. The cheapness here, boys. Let's go here. That is cheeky. Oh, shit. It's still... You see this guy with these cheap chests? Nice one. Very nice. Yeah. Maybe G4, huh? No, but G4 still loses because of this one. Oh, okay, because then I can take here. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right, G4. But yeah, the funny thing is, by the way, yeah, trust the puncher, play the cheaper, right? Exactly. The funny thing is, in this position, the first time I ever played A4 was against Garakamsky. Really, really random. And I actually won the game as white. He played this though. We played this variation with the rest of the standard attack, right? And it was interesting because we had a pretty nice discussion afterwards about the variation. This was a long time ago though. This was like, good lord, this was like I want to say back in 2009 maybe 2009 or 2010, right? So I did like this huge opening prep on this line, which I have won a really bunch of nice games in so far. But yeah, so this was like a good 10 years ago. And like I said, we had a nice little discussion afterwards. He asked me questions about the line, and because well, I mean, I beat him, and he can obviously see that I did like a lot of analysis in it. And then I saw him play this line. I want to say about a year later, I saw him play this line in a game, the A4 as well, and I was like, yeah, you bastards just take all my chess lines. Same with Magnus Carlsen, takes my G5 line against the F4 E4 Sicilian, takes my G4 line in the G4 Queen's Gambit G4 lines, took that stuff. I mean, they just take all my openings, these bastards. Same with my Sveshnikov. I mean, I've been playing the Sveshnikov since 2011, and now suddenly, oh, it's all the hype. Yeah, fuck you guys. Bastards just steal all my openings. It's like they watch my streams. They're like, oh, wow, you gotta play this guy. Play with this guy. You should go play with him. Okay, guys. Oh, I see there is another challenge. If it's okay, I'll play this guy as well. I'll be nice. I'll play. I had another challenge, so might as well play. I'll be nice. Yes. Okay, let's play E3. Let's keep it solid. Queen's Gambit accepted, he says. Okay, I'll play this way around. This is some funky fun. Oh, you studying it? Okay, cool. Let's play here. Take. Here, I want to play that. Let's pop in here for now. Pop it like it's hot. Pop in here. And we're gone. We're gone, boys. We're gunning it. Well, I guess I could have taken here, but I don't really want to. Because of this is being pinned, so. Okay, let's keep going. Keep it fresh, boys. Let's keep it fresh. Okay. Okay, right. We can do that. That's fine. I don't think I want to take this, or maybe I do. Nah, fuck it. Not gonna take that. We'll just drop back. Happily dropping back, boys. Okay, so now we need to see how do we create weaknesses. Let's start with this. Aha. Let's pop in here. Okay. I mean, technically I want him to take with that, right? So fine, let's allow it. Here. Because if he takes here, then at least it's gone now. You know, now I don't have to worry about that stupid pawn anymore. So let me pop in here first, just to block it up. Okay. Okay, so now he's committed. Now he's committed to that. We play this from a different angle. I still play this though, right? Okay, let's take here. Okay. Okay, there's no threat there, so I don't have to give a shit about that. I do need to be careful of that one. I mean, I can win a pawn, but is it really that good though? Yeah, it's okay, I guess. Let's take check. Go here. I'm not entirely sure what that does, but okay. Let's pop back here, I think. That's okay. Okay. Here. I have to be careful though, huh? My king is a little vulnerable here. Ah, shit. Did I just drop a pawn? Fuck. I mean, it's probably okay, but yeah. Say what now? Yeah, okay. It's a good move, although... No, I don't have that, right? So let's move here. Risky. Let's go here instead, actually. Ah, shit. No, it's okay. I can drop back with this. It's not pretty, but I can. Let's go trust the puncher, play the cheapo, boys. Damn it! Damn it! I resign. Not very focused on the chess point right now. Well played, well played. Whoever that was, well played. Okay, boys. we'll call it. I really have not been very focused on playing well, especially not in Blitz. Like my Blitz have been so bad recently. Not that that's a bad thing. I actually prefer it when my Blitz is bad, because when my Blitz is bad, I feel that that my classical chess would probably be much stronger, because I think too much, right? Like I'm always in time trouble, and then you make a lot of blunders. So I feel like when my Blitz is in bad shape, then the rest of me shouldn't be too terrible. So yeah, so it's like, so I don't really mind when my Blitz is bad, but yeah, my Blitz has just been really, really crappy lately, so not very happy about it. Okay, guys, cool. Have a good night. I'll see you guys on. Wait, what day is it? I don't know what day it is. Is it Thursday? It's Thursday, right? Fuck me. Like I've lost a day somewhere. So I'll see you guys on Saturday. Yeah. So on Saturday, by the way, I will be on Twitch again on Saturday. Just to let more of the people on Twitch know that we are still transitioning towards YouTube. So on Saturday, I'll be streaming on Twitch. And we'll be doing a little bit more of playing viewers, watching games, and we'll also do viewer game analysis. So by the way, if you guys want me to analyze any of your games that was played in over the board games, then let me know, because we will be doing that. But I'll be doing that on the fly anyway. Okay, so I will just do that stuff on the fly anyway. Well, Dutch grammar, it's gonna be a long day, buddy. I'm gonna be streaming from 6 p.m. to 1 a.m. And you're in Netherlands, so you're not gonna be playing a game until 1 a.m. So if you want to pop in afterwards, maybe come and show your game, then yeah, then do that. Okay, because we'll do like an hour or two on and an hour off, right? So yeah, so you guys can join the Discord channel to send me the games. Okay, but on the fly we'll do it a little bit differently as well. I might just on the fly I might just accept you guys to send me a link or something to the games as well. But yeah, if you want to send me a game of yours that you would like to get analyzed on stream, then go to the Discord channel, join the Discord channel, and put your games in the viewer game analysis channel in there. Okay, cool, guys. I'll see you guys on Saturday. Arigato. Ugh.